So yeah, I hope the microphone is working because, as I've mentioned before, 2 out of the 3 USB ports I have are dead, and each one of these 2 cameras requires it's plugged into one of the original ports. So right now I have like an extension coming off of like a USB-C that has my mic plugged in. So hopefully, you guys can hear me. I hope. It looks like it's coming through. I just don't know if it's at like high quality or what. So we'll see. So yeah, we tried to do this the other day, and then things got out of hand, and it turned into a just chatting stream. But that's fine. We'll do it today. What? Oh, this is part of the camera stand getting in the way here. There we go. Okay. Cool. Hey Macy, how's it going? Long time no see. How are you doing? Alright, so here's our tail pattern. According to their specifications, they wanted it about, how long? 24 inches. So that's what it is. 24 inches tall. School's been busy. Yeah, I totally believe that. School will hog all your time. Hopefully it's not giving you too much trouble. Oh no, I'm quiet. Here, let me try adjusting this. Okay, how about now? Am I still quiet or am I louder? Cause I want to make sure it's not my still quiet? Okay. Let me try this way. Okay, how about now? Am I louder? Still quiet? If I'm still quiet, I know how to fix it. Still quiet? Screw. Screw it. I know how to fix it. I'll fix it on the stream here. Like this. Like this. Testing. Testing. Put this super loud. Testing! Yeah, I don't know how to make it louder. It is Figby PJs. It's complete Figby. Ta-da! I've even got my butt. I like my Figby PJs. Thank you. Oh, is it a little better? I did turn it up, so I hope you can hear me now. Oh, good. That's okay. Good. See, I had to adjust all my settings the other day because I was doing a different kind of video, like a different recording. So every time I want to do something else, I have to readjust all the settings on the mic. Did you say chocolate? Yeah, we were doing some SpongeBob video recording. Yeah, anyways, I would love to do more costume. Like, I love this. This is my favorite thing ever. My favorite pajamas. I wear them too much in the winter. It's like I need to do laundry every day because I want to wear them every day. Like, of course I don't. I do laundry like every few days, so it's okay. They're pajamas. You don't have to wash them every day. The potential only way to get this person to wear something like that. Yeah, if I want to get Fel to wear something somewhat furry, if I make it pajamas. You can't go wrong with comfortable pajamas, right? Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, whenever I stream, it's so random. I never know what I'm gonna stream. Sometimes it's during school, or it's during people's work, or it's like the middle of the night. I don't know. It's a different time every time, so I don't blame you for not being able to get the stream. Alright, so this is the pattern I made, but I traced it onto another sheet of paper so I could, like, cut it up and stuff. So here's our copy. There we go. Yeah. So there's our copy. my schedule is... Good luck with that, because I don't even know my schedule. I do draw a little bit. Just enough to get by, but I do draw sometimes for fun. Eee! Doggos! That must mean Renn is here. Hi Renn, how you doing? We're actually doing your tail today. Alright, so here is the tail pattern. Is this backwards? It looks kind of janky. There we go. Okay. So here's the tail pattern, and it is all black. The whole tail is black, so that makes it pretty easy for us. So I did cut it up into 3 sections here, based on which way I want the fur to go. Where did my pen go? Yeah, Avengers and I were up real late the other day playing SpongeBob. Oh, I do have a tablet, but it's so old. I wish I could help you with that, but I'm so outdated when it comes to buying tablets because I just have one and it's old and I don't know anything about. Sorry. I know some people that if they come in the stream, I'll say, hey, talk to Macy about this. But, sorry. Me too! Honestly, my tablet, I got it years ago for $100, and it doesn't have a screen, but it's pretty small, but it does the job. So, alright, so this one, the fur has to go in this direction exactly, like, and then, because this fur goes in this direction straight down, that's why I made a cut here, so that I could have the fur go in a different direction. And this one, I want to go this angle. So hopefully that makes sense. That's why I have them cut in these separate spots. And it might be hard to see because, yeah, the lighting, but I did draw arrows on there based on which way the fur should go. Yeah, Macy, you know a lot about that. I don't know the first thing about mods. Probably I need to get some more. Yeah, the Wacom one I have was a cheap one, but it still works really well for what it is. Alright, so when I cut this pattern apart, it's kind of like still multiple pieces of paper, so I'm actually just going to quickly tape this together because it'll make tracing the pattern a lot easier. Yeah, this one's made out of 4 sheets right here. That one's... Oh, thankfully, okay, I already taped the edges on that one. And this one looks good too. Okay, so let's just start with this top piece. We need one on this side, and then we gotta flip it and do the other side too, because we need both sides of the tail to put together. So, again, here's the arrow. So let's do the arrow on the other side too. Looks like I already did it. Cool. Nice. Oh no! Okay. I've been saving up for an SSD for a long time because I think it will help me with streams and gaming and everything I need. I desperately need an SSD, but they're so pricey. That's why I haven't bought it yet. And they did go on sale. Fella's been watching it for me. Thankfully. I mean, he's really nice to be doing that, but I guess I need to get on that and just buy it now. Hopefully I have enough. Yeah, I've seen some Wacom tablets, like the more expensive ones. I think they're at least $1,000. They have like a screen, and they're nice. Yeah. Yeah, I have an SSD to boot the laptop, but it's only, I don't remember how big it is. It's pretty small. I need a bigger SSD because it's just big enough to boot the system, and it's not big enough. Ugh. Hey, Della, how you doing? Doing my best to... We're trying to figure out the size of SSDs. Okay, I have an SSD that's 104 gigs, I guess. And then only 1 terabyte for the rest of my storage, which is just a regular HDD. We're just working on this tail. Also, by the time I'm done, when I'm done to this tonight, I'm almost done. Where'd they go? I lose everything. Hang on, guys. I got something cool to show you, I swear. Okay, totally did not just drop a ton of stuff. So here's some hand paws I was working on for my friend Della. They're very cute. They're very plush, and they squeak. And yeah, this is I think YBL Suits pattern. This is the one they chose. This is the one they like, and I like it too because it's really cute. And here's the other side, the back here. I like the white claws. I think that's really neat. Rawr. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now with these. Here's the liner, and then the inside, and then the outside. So it's all getting sewn together. This is the last step. And we're gonna be doing Renn's paws on stream, so you guys will get to see this whole process again. But that's fun, huh? Squeak! I'm gonna pretend I know anything about computers. Yeah. Yay, I hope you will like them, Della. I think that they turned out really nice, so I hope you'll like them. Yes, it was! That is the same squeaker. Well, not the same one. It was important. I was testing this squeaker. This is the squeaker we're gonna put in Renn's tail tonight, so. I squeaked that and all your dogs lost their minds. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. That's funny. Oh, good. I hope it's good. I hope you will like them. I'm sure you'll like them. They're really neat. It's just funny how they're all clipped up right now. It'll be nice when I can actually show you, like, when they're fully finished. Yeah. Yo, computer stuff. Computer stuff is so confusing. I don't understand it either. I mean, and I try to understand computers, and I still can't. Okay, so right here, I'm gonna get real close. Alright. So if you look at the fabric really close. Okay, come on, focus camera, I need you. Okay, see how there's some lines going straight down this way? That's what I'm gonna use to try to line up this, this arrow with. So, I can see that the fur is coming down towards me, but I don't know exactly which angle. So that's why I use the arrow on this and try to line it up with the lines coming straight down on the fabric this way. So it's hard to see because it's black. Every time I work with black fur, it's really hard to explain. Okay. Where'd my scissors? There we go. Okay. You're taking IT and lost half the time. Yeah. I tried to be a computer science minor, and frankly, I just didn't have the time because it took way more of, just like complete focus and understanding than I thought it would. So yeah, I quickly dropped that as a minor when I was in college, but boy, another lifetime, if I wasn't so artsy, I'm pretty sure I could have done it. But computer science is hard. My friend Scalafro, who pops in on the stream sometimes, he graduated with computer science. I think a bachelor's, and he's really good at it. So I guess he would be a good one to ask if your computer is blowing up. He knows more than I, that's for sure. Alright, so instead of cutting it directly on the white, I'm trying to cut it with a seam allowance, so I'm trying to leave like maybe 1/4 inch, maybe a little less even, just all the way around. Normally I would just trace this pattern, but I don't feel like tracing it. Tracing on black fabric is hard, so it's just easier for me to just carefully hold the pattern in place while I cut around it. Yeah, so that's fun, huh? Computer science is fun. I think it is too, but boy, it's hard. Fun but hard. Just like anything worth doing, it's gonna be tough, but worth it. I wish I had gotten a little further into computer science, but frankly, it just takes so much time. There's so much to learn. I'd probably fall over dead if I took a class like that. Yeah, the first day you'd just be like, nope, I'm out. That was me with the, with acting class. I was trying to take an acting class in college, and I was like, nope. I noped right out of that. I hated it. Now, I'm much more outgoing than I used to be. I'm pretty sure I would enjoy it now. But at the time, I was so introverted. It was just not happening. So that's kind of a shame. I did lose my chance a little bit, but now with the advent of YouTube, I can be an actor already if I want to. An actress, I guess. Okay, so here's our first piece. Back up, you camera. So here's the very tip of the tail. Yeah. Just one side of it, the top of the tail. So let's flip this over and do the other side. Acting. OMG, I'd cry. Yeah, that's how I felt. I really did not like it. It was very, very highly stressful. I quit out of that very quickly. Well, not very quickly. I did try. I tried to stay. I did. I stayed quite a while, actually, but yeah. I stayed to the point where I had to get a drop slip to get out of it, but... Ooh. I still have to get presents for a lot of people. I'm so behind. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I feel like everybody is born with, like, fear of public speaking and acting, and then some people are able to get over it. Maybe. I mean, I feel like in school there's always, like, those, like, few people that are always super duper, like, fearless. But I feel like most people are terrified and have to get over it. That's what I feel like. I don't know. I'm glad I'm mostly over that. I mean, nowadays I could speak in front of a panel of people and I would love it, but yeah. Back in the day. Ooh. Kinda wish I took a drama class when I was in high school or something. That would have been fun. But even in choir, I was scared to go up front. I remember, I was in concert band, and I used to play in the, percussion. I don't know why that was hard for me to think of. I used to play in percussion section, but even just going on stage for performances, I was shaking. And I was always a really, really, really little, short kid. I've always been tiny, so I'm just tiny little Clover just shaking on the stage. Which, of course, doesn't make it easy to play your instrument, that's for sure. Okay. Almost done with this other piece, so that's good. We got fur shedding already. I wish I could have stayed a band kid. See, everybody else went marching band, and I instead went, choir. Like a fool. I wish I had not done that, but stay in band, kids. Right? It's so cool. I know my brother and all of his friends, for the most part, lots of them are band kids, and I'm like, yeah, I'm so proud of all of you. You guys should just make a band on your own. Ew! Wait, that was a, what? In high school plays, they had kissing? Really? That's disturbing. In high school, I didn't even want to touch a boy. Get away from me. I wasn't interested in finding a boy until I was in college. And then, even then, I just didn't have time. But, like, ew. I don't like it when people touch me. Imagine kissing in high school plays. Yikes. That's enough to keep me from watching a play, I think. For some reason in movies and TV shows it's not as bad, but, like, if it's people you know on stage, like, kissing, even for a play, it's just freaky. Oh, no! Della, you're so funny. Really? I didn't know that. You know, I just never thought of it. I always just assumed that marching and concert band had the same people. I never really thought of it, like, that they were separate, but you're right. That's, wow. I never thought of that before. Man, you're like the only one. That sucks. So if you mess up, oh, that's so stressful. Like, if you mess up, people will see. Or hear, I guess. I guess they'll hear. But they could also see if you're like making a face or something. Okay, so we've got the two top pieces here. So that's nice. And I already kind of pulled the excess fur off the areas that we cut. So let's move on to the centerpiece. So this long boy. Wow, you know, sometimes I feel like streaming, and I'm like, yeah, let's go. And then I start to stream, and I'm like, actually, I'm kind of tired. That's me right now. I'm actually feeling kind of tired. I hope I can finish this project. I might make it a double stream. I might do that if I get too tired, but I think we can do it in one day. It's not that hard of a project. Especially since it's one color. I've never made a single colored tail in my entire life. Like, even when I was first starting, I was always very brave. I wanted to try multiple colors and stripes and patterns. So I never did make a plain one before. So this is a new experience and I'm very excited. I guess we'll see how it turns out. Sorry I gotta talk kind of loud. I hope you guys can hear me. My mic isn't picking it up properly. Probably because I'm on the floor, like 8 miles away from my mic. Avengers, it caused a lot of drama because everyone was hormonal teenagers. Yeah, I can see that. You, why did you kiss my girlfriend? Well, we're in a play. No, we're not. I'm gonna beat you up. But it was a play. No! It was real. I could see that being some stupid problem. Like, that sounds fake, but I swear I'm sure that happened before. Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought you were some kind of clarinet, but I didn't want to guess because I didn't know. I knew it looked like some kind of clarinet, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, bass clarinet for Symphonic band. Oh, on your own. Our school doesn't march bass clarinet, so I play regular clarinet for that. Oh, I see. Okay. Some flavor of clarinet, you know. Some kind of that. Something. Flavor. That's so funny. Well, you're brave. Even if it terrifies you, you're still doing it, so you're brave. Good job. I don't know if I could do it, man. Like, when I was in percussion, even though I could play everything, my favorite was to play the bells. So like the little metal bells, or marimba, xylophone, whatever. Any kind of those. Those were my favorite. And yeah, so a lot of the time I would be the only one playing that too. So it was kind of stressful, but the thing is, it wasn't, I don't know, I wasn't like a key part of the band, really, so if I messed up, it wasn't that bad, because usually I played a lot of the same notes as the flutes when I played that. So, yeah, if I messed up, the flutes would usually cover me. And, I don't know about bass clarinet. I don't know if anybody plays the same notes as you that could easily cover you up, because I feel like you're kind of unique. I'm glad you made it, though. I'm glad you didn't stress out and die from that. You're still alive. Speaking of hormonal teenagers, I literally cannot handle the amount of people making out in the halls. They're just eating each other. Oh! You know what? I feel that. That's so gross, man. I hated that too. I remember that was like the worst part of high school right there. Worse than freaking math or science class or even geography. Just all the people making out. Like, please stop. Alright, let's do the other side of this one. Get this extra fur off the top too while we're at it. Ugh. That's so nasty, man. I don't need to see that. Why are people always macking on each other? Is there something that they know that I don't? That's gross. I don't know, man. I don't know. It just grosses me out. Tuba and baritone saxophone usually play similar parts as I do. Oh, that's nice. Is there only like a few of those guys too, or is there a lot of those? I miss band so much. I do. Tempted to join I'm tempted to take like a single business class so I can technically be in school in college again, so I can just join the marching band. I want to take a business class because I think it'll help me with my my business here. It'll help me learn how to handle stuff better. Yeah. But, so if I do that, it'll give me a complete in. I'll be allowed to use the marching... use the marching band. I'll be allowed to, be in marching band. Yo, I remember that. Kids smoking and stuff in the bathroom. I wouldn't dare even go into the bathroom. So, okay, I spent half of my high school, like the first 2 years, in, the same school as Della, actually. I won't mention it, what it is, but, and then, that was a public school, and then the second 2 years, the last two, my junior and senior year, I spent in a Christian school, and wow, it was a huge difference. There was no smoking or anything, but, there was no marching band either. There was only concert band, and I didn't even stay in that. I went into Handbell Choir, which is different than bells like marimba with the sticks. Handbells is like those big bell cups that you ring like this, and that was fun. I had a lot of fun with that, but I am sad I missed my chance for marching band. But yeah, the one good thing, there was many things I could say about the difference between kinds of schools, but the one thing is, there was nobody smoking weed in the bathroom in the Christian school. So I give them that. In your class, there's one tuba and one bari sax, so the bass line is literally 3 people. Aww, tiny little section. Your boyfriend is the bari sax player, so he usually covers for me when I screw up. Hey, cover for me. I'm really bad at this measure. These 2 measures. Just play really loud, just in case. He's also in frontline for marching band, and he plays bells too. Yeah! We would get along. I'm pretty sure we already do get along, actually. The marching band for the high school here is in the Macy's parade this week. Oh! I forgot about that. I should go this year. I've never ever been to the Macy's parade, but I love to watch it. But I always forget about it. Shoot, I should watch this year. I should go this year. I think the first time I ever saw kids bringing drugs into school was when a kid got busted with weed in 7th grade. Oh boy, kid. Boy, you shouldn't have brought that weed. I think I did too, Della. I think I did. Might have to double check that we're talking about the same person. I'm pretty sure we are, but any band kid, we'll get along. Go as Figby! Oh. My karate school almost did a parade at the Macy's Day Thanksgiving parade one year, but that was the other year, last year, and then it got canceled. Well, at least us, we got, our thing got canceled because, yeah, COVID. Actually, I don't think it was the Macy's. It was a different parade, actually. It was a local parade that wasn't huge. Long hair on one side, glasses, brown hair. Yes! Okay, I'm pretty sure we're talking about the same person. I mean, there's... Unless we're talking about my bro, but I'm pretty sure we're not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're talking about the same person. I've always wanted to show up to a parade as Figby. Like, I wonder if nobody would stop me if I just went in. Because one time I was at a parade, and there was a Barney, and I was like, you know what? Is this Barney, like, affiliated with the parade, or are they just here? Anyways, I did take a picture with that Barney. Maybe I'll look for that. I'm wondering if I can find that photo, because I'll show you guys. It was pretty good. That was a few years ago, but I realized years later that I think Barney is part of the reason I like costumes so much. Yeah. We should have a Let's Watch stream where we watch Barney Christmas. Because that is like the one that I grew up with, man. Every year I would watch that. I don't remember if it was any good, but... Yeah, I wonder if I just show up at a parade as Figby, if anybody would try to stop me. Like, oh, surely this costumed person is supposed to be here, right? I think the first time... Oh, yeah, oh, sorry, I already read that one. Oh, okay, never mind, I'm caught up with the comments. I thought I was behind, but I'm not. Wow, for once I'm caught up with the comments. I try, but you know, it's hard. Alright, we're so close to finishing this side, and we're gonna move on to the third and final piece to cut out. I like these tiny little scissors. These little sewing scissors, I think, make cutting through faux fur really easy. But if I'm cutting long, like a long straight patch of something, that's not faux fur, like if I'm cutting like a big square, whatever, on any other kind of fabric, that's regular scissors. But even on any other kind of fabric, if it's a small turn or something, these little scissors are awesome. I just can't live without them. Like, if I could only choose one pair of sewing scissors, it would easily be these little baby ones. Alright. I can already tell I'm gonna have to vacuum after this. I love the idea of a Barney Christmas stream. I'm pretty sure we would be roasting it, too. It'd be pretty fun. I don't mind roasting Barney. We're old enough. Alright, we got both side pieces now, so... The last piece is this tail tip, so we'll do both sides of the tail tip. I mean, people watch things together on live stream, right? I think it's just music that is a really kind of a dangerous thing to have on your live stream. I have never heard of people having trouble like doing a let's watch something on a stream. But of course, I've never seen anybody try to do something new, like I don't know why this came in my head. Something on Netflix, like Stranger Things. Pretty sure if I put that on Twitch to watch together, I would get in huge trouble. But something older like Barney, like, pretty sure I wouldn't get in trouble for that, right? Right. Here's hoping. Because I'm pretty sure, even if you're playing a game like Tony Hawk, Pro Skater, or whatever, if they catch some of that copyrighted music, I could get in huge trouble. And I don't want that. So yeah, it sucks that I have to dance around the rules like that. Like, I've always wanted to put on some kind of faint music in the background during my streams, but frankly, it's terrifying. I'm too scared to. I don't want to get deleted. Actually getting canceled by just Twitch or YouTube. That would be very sad. Yo, there's only a way to find out, I guess. Yeah, we should just watch Barney Christmas. What could possibly go wrong? Channeling my inner Bubsy right now. Yeah, okay. I used to watch that one religiously, Avengers, the Barney movie with the egg. And there was so much shenanigans in that movie. Like, they had this rainbow egg for some reason. And, like, this poor egg, how did it not get cracked? Because throughout the entire film, this rainbowy egg kept going through, like, it kept getting flung, hit, bashed, like, lost. Like, everything bad that could possibly happen to an egg. This poor egg survived through. But yeah, that was, I watched that one so often. Like, and I think I had it recorded on a VHS from, like, when it was live on television, because you used to be able to actually do that. Like, if you had a blank VHS tape that you could just buy at the store, and you found, oh, there's an episode on TV of a show I like, or a movie, you could hit record and just record it live off the TV. And later on, you could do that with DVDs, but it was a lot harder, and then they started putting in, like, some kind of copy, I don't know, they made it hard to, to save videos from live television, but for a long time, you could just do that, and I had that Barney movie on the same tape as this really, really, like, early 90s, like, Treasure Island movie or something. It's very off-brand, but I would totally watch that. The guy who had an entire kitchen in his truck scared me. Apparently it scared me because I don't even remember that. He had a kitchen in his truck? What? Sounds like something I'd try. Hey, dude, how you doing? We're on our last piece of cutting out faux fur, and then we can start pinning everything. I'm kind of blocking everything with my big figgy arm. Sorry about that. Oh, guys, I'm so excited. MFF is, like, right around the corner, and I'm getting prepared. I'm, like, well, obviously I'm still working on my commissions, but when I'm done with that for the night, I've been double-checking Figby to make sure there's, like, no holes or patches, anything that needs to get done in my suit, and the few people that are going with me, I'm checking up on their suits. But I need to find my badge, my little Figby badge, because I lost it. I know it's on a lanyard somewhere, but I need that, you know? Otherwise, how are people gonna know I'm a wolf? Because everybody thinks I'm a fox. Why does everybody guess it's a fox? You used to record Nick Jr. tapes, or specials on tapes as a child. Why couldn't I read that? That's so cute. I remember doing that too. Wow. Good times, right? TV used to be actually fun. Now it's just kind of non-existent. TV Television is too busy being dead. But, like, okay. For the same price, I mean, honestly, I think it's even cheaper now to get Netflix than it is to get cable back in the day. And that would have been nice, because when I was younger, cable got so expensive that I just didn't have it for several years, and all my friends were always like, oh, did you see the new episode of this or that? And I'm just like, I don't have cable. So, at least the one good thing is, it's not as expensive as it used to be to get access to decent television, but still not cheap, but, you know. Hang on, I'm a little bit behind in the comments here. What? There was a Disney creepypasta? Interesting. I'm sure there was. There's a lot of those. But there was like a really ridiculous, it wasn't even Disney or anything, it was just nothing. Treasure Island movie that I used to watch, and there was, the part that I remember most fondly is the pizza tree. It's just a tree with pizza slices hanging off. It wasn't a great movie. I would literally sell my kidney to go to MFF. Oh. Dude says eventually I'll go to MFF. Probably won't going for another year or two. Yeah, I mean, when you're busy and it's expensive, it's like, what are you gonna do? But one day we will all go and we'll take pictures. Maybe we'll even eat mac and cheese together. Oh. Anthrocon, I'm pretty sure there was a mac and cheese stall, and I was really happy about that. That was Anthrocon, I think. There might have been another con, but I'm pretty sure it was Anthrocon. I hope nobody asks if you're a cat after you get Renn. I would be so mad, because the muzzle shape is more like dog-ish. I'd be more surprised if they called you a cat than a fox. Like, I would expect somebody to say, are you a fox or are you a dog, than a cat. If somebody says cat, I'll be mad. Because that means I did not do my job good enough. But you never know. People who aren't in, don't know much about art or whatever. I mean, maybe it looks the same to them. I don't know. Maybe they're just like, oh, it's got ears, maybe it's a cat. But if you know much about art, you'll be able to tell quickly that it's some kind of dog canine muzzle. Hopefully nobody calls you a cat. I'll cry. Like when Steve from Blue's Clues went to college and I cried. You know, I mean, first of all, good for him. Second of all, I'm pretty sure I just used to watch reruns all the time. I didn't even know he went to college or left at all. I knocked the light over. Okay. I'm pretty sure I just kept watching reruns. I didn't even know there was a second guy until I got older. Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out how to afford Comic-Con. Yeah, I feel that. There are so many conventions I want to go to, but man, to go to all of them is just pricey. Even to go to one is pricey because the hotel, man. The one good thing about Motor City FurryCon is, you know, I live like right by Detroit, so I mean it is like a half-hour drive to get to the convention every day, but at least I don't have to pay for a hotel. But then I do still have to pay for parking every day, so it doesn't even matter if you live nearby. It's still expensive. Just like, gee, I sure love being broke. Alright, so I lined these up so you guys can see both sides of the tail here. So now we just gotta pin and sew these pieces, and then we can sew them together. So yeah, let me get my pins. Oh, MFF always occurs the weekend before your finals at college? What? Oh, that sucks. You know, I hate how Anthrocon is always on the 4th of July weekend because I'm very much a holiday person and I like spending the holidays with my family, so it's like, do we go out and watch fireworks and just hang out, or should I go to Anthrocon, you know? But of course, that's just sad. That's just, man, I'm so sorry. They like to mess you up, huh? Oh no! Avengers, is there a Blue's Clues game? Because maybe we should be playing that, yeah? I'm sure, I was gonna say I'm sure there's a Blue's Clues game, but then I just remembered I played one growing up. But of course I was thinking, is there a Blue's Clues game for a console? The one I played was on a PC, which frankly is hard to run, you know? I'll just dump them all out. It's hard to get PCs to run and live stream things. You remember one based on the musical episode on PS2. What? I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds fairly interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna get close here for a second. I just made my stand longer so you guys can get a full picture, and now I'm bringing it up all close. Alright, so what we're doing here is just pinching it up towards us, like this, and then pinning it, like this one. Yeah, so try not to get any fur coming up through this crack, so if you do have fur coming up, just kind of tuck it in nicely, and then pinch it, and put a clip there. And we're going to do that for all 4 of these seams. Alright. Musical episode. See, I don't remember that. I remember, okay, there was this, I'm gonna have to bring it up at some point. Maybe I'll make just a standard YouTube video or something about it, but there was a PC Blue's Clues game that I played to death, and it was based on, like, a birthday party or something, and you could make the cake, and boy, that may have started my journey into baking desserts, because now I'm a dessert baker. Oh man, by the way, so my family, we're all busy on Thanksgiving itself. Like, we've all got lots of things, like, nobody can get together. So what we did was, like, an early fake Thanksgiving, and, so that was the other day, a few days ago, and so we just treated it like normal Thanksgiving, and, I baked a lot of stuff that I've never made before, but, oh boy, the sweet potatoes. I made sweet potatoes, and I'm so proud of myself. And I didn't have time to make the homemade apple pie, which I'm sad about, but I'll let you guys know how that goes, because I wanted to make homemade apple pie, and I've never done it before. But I've got all the supplies, I've got all the apples, and a lot of cinnamon, so we're gonna see. But boy, if you want to make sweet potatoes, I implore you to do it. Just do it, because it's not even a food, it's straight up a dessert. Like, oh. I used to get our sweet potatoes from Boston Market, but, like, I decided I want to make my own, and it was so worth it. Obviously, I'm a sugar person. I like sugar. You played, the birthday one. Yeah, you played the birthday Blue's Clues. I guess that makes sense, Avengers. You said how much you love Blue's Clues, so I'm glad you got the chance to play the one I grew up with. Do you remember the puzzle, there was, like, a little puzzle piece game? Like, there was not many puzzle pieces, but you could turn, like, rotate each piece of the puzzle to try to put the puzzle together. And when you did, like, the clock or something, there's a clock, right? A clock character, it was pink. She'd be like, turn, turn, turn. Oh my gosh. That is what I remember. Vaguely. Okay, that's it. That's what we're playing. When we're done with SpongeBob, that's what we're playing. I'm gonna make it run on our modern PCs. It's gonna happen. You played it at your cousin's house, and your aunt asked you to get off of it, and you said no like a brat, and you got in trouble. When you want to play Blue's Clues so bad that you refuse to get off. Wow, you really did love Blue's Clues, huh? I really liked the art style of it. I mean, it was just fun. Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, the Elmo's World art style, how everything was kind of scribbly and cool, but Blue's Clues did it way better, in my opinion. Ooh, you know what I liked was the little felt shapes. I can't remember if there was a mini game of that or not, like the little felt shapes, but I liked that because I always liked taking pieces and making it into my own little piece of art, so the idea of the felt shapes made me happy when I was a kid. Alright guys, one more to pin, and then we got a sewing machine. Yeah, the clock girl. Yeah, I remember that. You don't remember a thing about Blue's Clues? That's fine. I barely remember it. Yeah, barely. What did you used to watch, dude? If you didn't, I mean, did you watch Blue's Clues, or you did and you don't remember? Or did you watch something else more, like when you were younger? Because I remember I liked Barney, regrettably, I liked Teletubbies. I mean, honestly, is anybody surprised I make costumes now? Given that I watched, like, so much Teletubbies and Barney? You know what? I'm pretty sure I was, okay, you know how in Barney, he's like a dinosaur, and they've got the other two dinosaur friends, like the yellow one, and the sister that always has a blanket. I'm pretty sure my twin and I dressed up as those two characters when we were little for Halloween. We're like, yeah, we're going as these Barney characters. Oh, that's fine, dude. That's not important. I was just curious. It's hard to remember things from just that long ago. Hi, Pancakey. Yeah, it is. Well, maybe for you. Let me see. Actually, oh. Right on. It's only 8:50 here. If somebody told me it was like almost 2 a.m., I would have believed you, because I have no idea where I am right now. Like, time-wise, I'm so confused. But that's funny. Yeah, it's only like almost 9 here. Sleep, yeah. Yo, you can find some pretty sick stuff at Goodwill. I mean, I don't know, is there actually a place called Goodwill? Because I just assumed, like, I don't know. We have a second in Charles. That's not the same thing at all. That's a reseller. We have a Salvation Army. Yeah. And what's that other place? We have another place. I have no idea, actually. But I've never been to a place that was actually calling itself Goodwill. Like, is that a thing? Or is a Goodwill just like a term to explain these donation places? That's something I've always wondered. Okay, cool. Apparently, like, this one spot, I decided I needed 5 clips, but the rest of them were fine with 4. Whatever. No idea why I did that. Don't be like me and stay up till 3 a.m. when you have a class at 8 a.m. Oh my gosh, how are you alive? If you do that, like, once, you should be dead. But if you do it on a regular basis, somebody get some Phoenix down for this poor guy. That's so weird. Yeah, like, I've never seen or been to just a straight up Goodwill. All those places near us are just Salvation Armies. I mean, there's one other place, but I can't remember what it's called. It's a different kind of, a different name of a thrift store. I can't remember! Just watch, when I'm done streaming, I'll remember. Oh, this is important. Okay. Guys, days ago, like, I don't remember when I was streaming this, and we were talking about meat, right? We were talking about a specific meat that ended in, like, a roll, like, it was a roll kind of meat that ended... Anyways, I found exactly what I was talking about. Let's see if I can find a picture. Yeah! This is what I was talking about. I found it in the store. It is a summer sausage. That's exactly what I was trying to explain to you guys. So I'm glad the mystery is finally put to rest. We figured out what the mystery meat was that this vegetarian was trying to explain to you. Oh, you get Goodwills and Salvation Armies. So, that's so weird. Why do I never see Goodwills around? Like, that's just weird. You'd think I would. Wow, I've never heard of that one, Avengers. Wow, yeah, that one's way out there. I mean, it is in Utah, so I wouldn't have expected to hear of it before, but yeah, summer sausages. See, I only ever knew what that was because a long time ago when I worked at a daycare, we used to cut up some summer sausages, and I was trying to explain that something I had looked like a summer sausage. I was trying to explain it. It was so dumb. But the more I realized I couldn't remember what it was called, the more it drove me crazy. So, okay, so now's the part where I have to rearrange all the cameras because I got to get up to the sewing machine. Alright. So let's see what we can do here. First of all, I'll switch to one camera. Alright. It is highly likely that we're going to have some kind of issue because I'm moving around my laptop and, is it? Jasper, are you serious? Okay. Okay. Every single time I check before I start streaming, right? I check. I'm like, okay, there's going to be no cats in here this time, I swear. I literally threw out a cat that I found hiding under the shelf. And still, I've managed to miss a cat. I swear, they know when I'm gonna go live, and they're like, okay, better hide so I can annoy Clover when she's actually live. Are you having fun? You've never heard of a summer sausage? You know what? I still don't even know what it is. It's a mystery meat to me. Come on, Jasper. Come on, you can say hi, but we gotta go. You like the people? Yeah, you're so dark it's hard to see you, huh? Okay, I gotta throw you out now. You shouldn't have come in here when I'm streaming, baby. Come on. I already threw out one of his siblings. I cannot believe the nerve of this boy. Alright, there's cords all around me. I'm getting tangled. Look at all this cordage. There's just so much. Alright. Alright, we got this. Hi, Macy. Ugh. Okay. So this shouldn't take long. Because it's a straight shot on each of these. No curves or anything, so it shouldn't be that hard, but the problem is I can't, there's just so much cord for my cameras and lights and all that. Bye! Alright. You know what would be great is if I could have a camera set up that required no cords. That would just be, ah! Wonderful! Okay. I'm scared that I'm gonna knock over more cords. Okay. We lost a light, but that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, that's my, my Mercy sticker. Right there, from Overwatch, because I'm kind of a nerd. Even though I haven't played Overwatch in freaking weeks, just because I've been so busy. Alright. We got this, guys. Venison! There's literally a Goodwill in Michigan that's on a... What?! There's a street that has my last name? Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. What even? What? You think I would have heard of that? I'm gonna Google that now. Help me remember to Google that after we're done here, because what even? Also, what do you mean mean there's a Goodwill? I've never seen a single Goodwill. Yeah, this red thread is in here because I was working on those hand paws I showed you guys earlier. So that's fun. Alright. But, oh no! Where's my black thread? I think I lost it. Cool. I wish I wouldn't lose everything. Good thing I got an extra. Got an extra here. There we go. For overclock machines, but screw it. I use it for my regular machine. Good. Thank you, Avengers. Thank you for that. The only thing I know about meat is that I make my character on Skyrim eat it. Although sometimes on Minecraft, when I'm playing Minecraft, I don't make my Minecraft character eat it. Depends on how I'm feeling that day. I think it's funny to go up play Minecraft and do like a vegetarian run. It's only hard at first until you start getting like crops, and then it's suddenly really easy. Alright. Oh, okay. Please be very careful when you're walking home. Don't get attacked and don't fall down a hole or something. I don't know. Bye! Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I missed that, what Renn said. It's made from deer meat. That's interesting. I had no idea. I always wondered. I was just like, this is a mystery meat to me. Alright. Sorry, guys. Now you have to suffer the machine. I always feel bad when we get to the machine part, because I hate making you guys wait. Plus, I don't even have a good camera to show you. But to be fair, I have no idea how I would possibly set up a camera so that you could see this better. Maybe I would have the camera set up from like above and coming down. Try to get like the same angle that I'm viewing it. That might work. And if I had it like adjusted to like look better with this kind of bluish dull light, maybe that would work. Because the settings of this camera is set up for different lighting, like the lighting that I usually use. So if I had a specific camera set for the sewing machine with this blue light in mind, maybe it would not be so bad. Alright, so I did sew this one line all the way down, and I'm gonna flip it over, because I do like to sew, I sew everything at least twice, and I like to flip it over because then if I accidentally like missed a spot or something, I can check the other side in this manner, like it's easier to make sure I got both sides well. But even if you don't flip it over to sew it, still check the back to make sure you didn't mess up. There we go. Because if you have stitches on one side, that's great. But if you flip it over and it's like your stitches missed the fabric on the other side, then like what's the point of having stitches in your fabric if it's not going to hold the two together? So definitely check. Sometimes if it's really off, I'll sew it a third time just to make sure that it's like really durable. Alright. So if you're sewing with a machine, which I'm sure you guys know, if you've sewn with a machine before, you should know, always do a slight back stitch before you go forward, so that it kind of like locks it in place. There we go. Because when you hand sew something, you know how you start with like a knot and you end with a knot? But you can't really do that on the sewing machine. It just goes. So if you don't do like a back stitch at the beginning and at the end, it's just kind of like a stitch and it can just slide out. And that's not good, obviously. So doing like an extra front, extra back stitch to just kind of go back and forth a little bit, then you go to the end, and then you go back and forth a little bit. That'll hold your stitch in place. And I can't remember, I feel like it was some other YouTuber that said their first suit was like, they didn't backstitch on their machine, they didn't do backstitching, and they said their suit fell right apart, so I believe it. Backstitching is important. And it's not that you can't get super durable results with hand sewing, but if you have the ability, definitely use the machine, because it will give you such strong results with very minimal effort. Like, I just double stitched all this in like 5 minutes, and to get this amount of durability, you'd have to go over it by hand like probably 3 times to get it the same durability. And the thing is, that will take at least like 2 hours. Like, it's a lot of effort. Alright, so here's the tail here. It's dark, I'm sorry. We have one stitch line across here. There it is, you can see it here. And we have the other one down here. And I went over it twice, and I checked both sides to make sure it's stitched well. And I'll show you guys again in a second when we get back on the floor. But for now, this side is done, so let us stitch the other side, and then we'll get on the floor and pin it all together, which is going to take 18 years. Hi, how you doing? We're sewing on the machine for just a second here, so sorry about the lighting. I know it's all I complain about, but until I get the lighting correct, I'm going to complain about it. How are you doing? I hope you are having a good day. Or night, whatever it is for you. There. Okay, there we go. So, I went forward a little bit, I backstitched a little bit, and now I can do my normal stitch all the way through. And I just take out the pins as I go, or the clips, whatever you're using. There we go, and so I'm at the end. I'm going to hold this and backstitch just a little bit. Few stitches, whatever. And then we're good. I'll cut it right off. Ooh, good. You finished an interview today and you feel way less stressed. Yo, yeah, I could totally believe that. Like, if you have an interview coming up, that's really bad, and the closer and closer it gets, like, the more stressful it is. Oh, man. I'm so glad for you that that's over. It's probably, I'm sure, a huge weight off your shoulders. I haven't done an interview in as long as I can remember, man. It's been a while. But I believe you that I'm sure it was awful. Awful anticipation. I hope the interview itself went well. Alright, and different machines are different, but mine has a backstitch button, so I just hold this down and it'll go a few stitches until I let go. But if I want to make it go faster, I can actually hold the foot pedal down, and it'll just zoom backwards. Alright, so both sides of this one looks really well stitched. I didn't miss any holes, no trouble. So let's get this last line here. This is a beautiful tail. Like, I know I'm saying it's one of the easier tails I've done because it's plain black, but it is really pretty. Like, we're using luxury fox or Arctic fox, whichever one, depending on where you bought it from. But it's gorgeous. So again, once we get down in the light, I'll show you guys. But this is a really nice tail. I'm really pleased. Just because it's kind of a more simple design doesn't mean it's bad. Some of the best designs out there are simple. Oh, you completed the problem they asked you. That's good. Can I ask what kind of what kind of job it was for. You don't have to say if you don't want, but just like in general, like a engineering or like a managerial, just like what genre, I guess. Genre. I mean, genre isn't the right word, but you know what I mean. Ah. Machine, please. So my machine is actually... Oh, software engineer. Yo, nice! That is so cool. We were just talking earlier about how hard it is to be in any kind of computer-related job. So you're probably one of the smartest computer-related people here. Like, wow. That's really cool. Well, you know what? I'm sure you did great. Like, woo, that's awesome. Man, I can't decide what genre of job I want. What's your favorite genre of job? Oh, I like jazz. Yeah, my machine here, it's kind of having trouble. After I use it for a few minutes, it starts to have trouble where I'll be holding down the foot pedal, so it should be just zooming along, but it'll just stop. It'll just like do a few stitches and stop, and it's not good. It's not supposed to do that, so I hope it's not on its way out, because boy, I use this sewing machine every day for hours, so I hope it's okay. So I might just need to get it checked, like serviced somewhere, make sure it's okay. Ah, camera, please. Stop turning, you're showing everybody my mess. Alright, so I did throw clips all over the ground, so that's nice, I got a big mess. Ugh. I love the Fibby faces everywhere. Alright. Any kind of college or college classes or, what is that called? I mean, I know you just said tech school, but it's like trade school, yeah. Even trade school. Any kind of school is expensive and hard, so don't town talk yourself. You're doing hard work either way. You're all oh, I'm just so proud of all of you. Any kind of higher education that you're working toward is good. As long as you like whatever your job is, that's great. You don't even have to get a higher education if that's the kind of job you want. Okay, here we are. Back on the floor. Oh, no wonder it looks weird. We've only got one camera up. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, here's the one. We've got our two stitches across, and the other side is the same, so I'm not going to show you, but yeah, here's the front of the tail. You can see the seams a little bit, but that's only because we didn't take a brush to go through it yet. So yeah, very pretty. Shiny, shiny. I love luxury fox fur. Sorry guys, hang on. Gotta get the other... There we go. Alright, do they both work? Yes! Sweet! Oh, that would be nice. If they let you try multiple. You know, I've been wanting to take, like, costume design classes. Like, I want to learn how to do other kinds of costumes. Like, make ball gowns or something. Like, I as much as I love making fursuits, man, like, there's some other kind of stuff that might be easier for me to learn if I have, like, some kind of costume design class. Okay, let's go under here, under the light. Alright, so now that we've sewn all these across, I want to check the edges here, because after you sew it, you may notice if, well, this one looks fine, but sometimes one of these can be a bit longer. Yeah, here's a good example, okay. Again, I wish this wasn't dark. It'd be easier to show off if it wasn't such a dark fur. Anyways, so this one ends about here, and this one is it's kind of like a stair step, like it comes out a little bit, and then it continues. So I can actually take my scissors and kind of like even this out here. Hopefully this makes sense. There we go. Okay. If I could just keep it in frame, that would be really helpful. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I cut this little piece off so that this edge will be nice and even. Because this one, it did jut out a little bit, and that's not what I want. I want it to be nice and rounded here. So I'm going to check all of the corners here. So this one's mostly straight, but it does have a little bit of a stair step that I'm going to cut to make smooth here. So that's what I'm going to do next here. Make ball gowns for furries! You know, I'm sure there are furries somewhere that want that. How cool would that be? I'm gonna throw like a furry ball where you have to dress up as your fursona and in a ball gown at the same time. Yeah! You know what? That's totally fine, Avengers. You take your sweet time and you get it done at your own pace. I mean, again, it's just nice that you're getting another education at all. And plus, again, cost, you know, it's expensive. Like, it's not easy. And a lot of people just completely forgo college. They don't even try. So it's like, if you're able to do it, even if you're going kind of slow at it, right on, man. Right on. Gold star for you. Mrs. Puff will give you a gold star. I kind of wish I would have finished the minor in computer science. That would have been fun, but it's just, I didn't even have enough time to do my regular animation work, let alone a minor. Like, dear Lord. Okay, so this is a really good example right here. Okay, so here's the edge of the tail. It curls around, and then right at the sew line, it kind of stair steps out, and then it continues down. We need to cut this so it's smooth here, because we don't want it to be uneven. So this is a great example right here. Maybe if I lay it flat, I'll show it better. Whee! There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's much easier to see, hopefully. So yeah, it comes out here on this piece, so we're just gonna cut it right along here to even this out. I don't think I can do this with one hand, so sorry. Alright, give me a sec. I will cut this and then I'll show you guys again. There we go. Ugh, there we go. Cool. So yeah, I cut this piece. And now see how it's nice and smooth? Much better. Yeah. By the way, guys, I lost my hairbrush. I visited my parents' house the other day and I lost it. So I guess my hair is just like this now. Sorry, I'm catching up on the comments. Ooh. Chemical engineering. Yikes. Man, that's a long time to be studying to decide you don't like it, but you know, I mean, at least you figured it out. Like, you didn't get a full degree and then you're like, well, I'm switching. Like, at least you figured it out before you went through all of the schooling. Because it wouldn't be good if you studied that whole thing and then you found out you didn't like it at the end. Like, I'm glad you switched early on enough when you still had time, I should say. I hope that means you're happy now with what you have, software engineering. Because to be honest, I don't really know what that entails of. To me, that sounds like, you know, like writing softwares, writing, editing, and just working on programs, but that would be my guess, but I'm sure there's way more to it, and totally, I could be completely off even, so, but that would be my guess. Yeah, so now I just gotta I have this whole tail. I'm gonna put the pretty sides in, like the fur side in, like a sandwich. So the backing is out on each side, and I have to tuck the fur in and go all the way around with my pins. So whenever I do this, I actually like to start at this sections here, like the seam, because both sides have the seam at the same exact spot. So that's why I started right here. I tuck in the fur, and then on both sides I line up that seam, and then I will just follow down the rest, and I make sure that each seam lines up. Yeah! Your colleague went through with the chemical engineering degree, but you couldn't find a job. So he did... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm blind right now. Okay, let me try again. My colleague went through with the chemical engineering degree, but couldn't find a job, so he did 2 years of boot camp and ended up doing software anyways. What? Wow. Well, you know, I didn't think that would be a hard thing to find a job in. Anything that sounds complicated like that, I just assume would have an easier time finding a job, but honestly, the world these days, I believe it. It's hard to find a job, yet easy at the same time, depending on what you're looking for, I guess. It's terrible. I really need to get a side job. I literally just had it when we played SpongeBob. So about that. I guess I have some explaining to do, huh? I'll talk to you after. Yeah. So I need a new job. I think I missed something in the chat. Further up. Hold on, guys. Oh, okay, I knew I missed something. You wanted to go to a Christian college in Pennsylvania, but it's expensive. Yeah, right? Okay, I knew I missed something. That's what it was. Holy cow. Like, Christian schools, I don't know, but I went to a Christian university college, and it was expensive. It was very, very expensive. I guess because it was like a private, it wasn't like a state-owned university, and it wasn't like a community college. It's a private university, I guess, and maybe that's why it was so expensive. But boy, that I'm sure broke now. Yeah, this is it's going. It's going. We got half of it pinned. I'm just wishing I could explain. It's like I need to set up a separate camera situation if I want to do something with black fur, I think. Because the black fur is so hard to show. It's just... Like, I have the cameras tuned, adjusted to understand this particular kind of light source I have. And it works for most situations, but whenever I need to do something with a dark colored fur, it doesn't work. But if I change it, then the next time I try to stream, everything will be blown out. So it's like, there's gotta be an easier way, right? Like, there's gotta be a way where I can set up, like, settings for my microphone and camera and have an easy way to switch it on and off. You'd think. Maybe I just don't know how. I'll try to remember. You help me remember too, Avengers. I can't remember anything to save my life. Yeah, the tucking in the fur is the hardest part here. This is definitely, one of those parts where I would do it while watching TV or something because, yeah, this is where it starts getting kind of monotonous. Alright, so we do have this top area of the tail done. And I'm gonna bring the camera a little closer so you guys can just see better. There we go. I'm getting hungry. I just ate, too. I need to stop eating, but I like eating. I have so many leftovers from our, fake early Thanksgiving. Alright, so, quick pro tip, yeah? So you have the fur on the tail, yeah. It's all going down towards the tip of the tail. Problem is, when you get to the tip of the tail, this fur down here, to tuck it in, you have to literally push it backwards, like 180 degrees. It is the hardest part. So normally what I'll do is I'll pin the entire top of the tail all the way down to top here, to the tip of the tail, and then either I'll sew it then or I'll sew it after, but then I'll pin this bottom piece down about here, and once it's, because this bottom part is the hardest, so I'll sew like the whole top tube piece, and then I'll do the bottom piece last, because it's the hardest, and the amount of effort that you put in trying to make this bottom piece tuck in, sometimes it makes your clips up here come undone, so that's why I like to finish this top section, sew it, and then do the bottom. So I'm going to only do like maybe a few more clips down here at the tip. And then we shall do the underbelly of the tail. And then somehow, maybe, rearrange so we can get the camera working up at the sewing machine. Because the thing is, wouldn't it be great for me to just be able to hit a button to change the settings on my camera so that it would just adjust to the sewing machine light without me having to go through and readjust my camera? Like, I shouldn't have to buy a completely third camera just to set up over there. But that might be the only way to make it easy on myself. I don't know. What did you eat? I put you on the TV while I'm cooking. Nice! Yeah! Thank you. For a second, I thought you said you put me in the oven. Well, and I was confused. Like, thanks for that. I needed that. What did I eat? I don't even remember. Oh! Well, I guess it makes sense that I'm hungry. I had a single grilled cheese. So, yeah. I guess that isn't a ton of food, but I feel like I just ate. I mean, it was like a grilled cheese, kind of. It was like a croissant, like one of those big croissant breads with a slice of cheese and like a egg. Like, I like to make scrambled eggs and then make like a croissant egg and cheese sandwich. It's big though. It's not like one of those dorky little McDonald's ones. It was good. It's good. You gotta be creative when you're vegetarian, you know? I don't think I could ever go vegan. I like butter and eggs and milk and cheese too much. Especially cheese. I don't think I could live without cheese. Sounds like a breakfast sandwich. Yeah, basically. Well, I did just wake up not too long ago, so I think it counts. Wow, so you think other streamers just like... I mean, it kind of sucks. I should be able to just adjust settings on the fly, but if the only way to do it is to get another camera, I mean, I guess that's what I'll do. It just sucks. It's just, it does. It's a little sad. The one thing I give it credit for, though, is these two cameras I have are... I don't remember what they are, actually. But they're the same exact camera, and yet in my computer, it's able to know which one is which. So, you know, I have the dual screens here. It's like if I plug one in, it will always know that it's this one camera. It doesn't get them confused. So at least I give it credit for that. Streaming is hard, yeah. Put Figby in the oven, yeah. We'll have roast Figby. That sounds awful, actually. Oh. Okay, it's kind of sick, but I wonder if people whose personas are like deer or cows or something ever get jokes like that, like, I'll cook you or something. I mean, I guess. It's giving me some Zootopia vibes, though. You just recently got hooked on grilled cheese and you have no idea why. Because cheese is just the ultimate food, okay? Cheese, I mean, there's no better way to put it. It's the ultimate meal. You could sit there and eat a cheese. Or anything that you could possibly think of to eat, if you put cheese with it, it will be better. Except chocolate. Never do that. Being vegan sounds like a sad life to me. Yeah, I don't think I could do it. I know a lot of Christians are vegan because it's seriously, if you do it right, it's very, very, very healthy. Like, and I know a lot of Christians try to be healthy too, so I know a lot of Christians that are vegan, and when I went to my Christian school, they always had a vegan section for those people. Because I'd say, like, at least 1/3 of the people that went to my college, Christian university were vegan. Even in high school, when I went to my, Christian high school, like, a good chunk of people there were vegan. And you know what? Good for them. But I couldn't do it. I think more than ever, people today are starting to be more, health conscious and more vegetarians and more vegans than ever before. And I think that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Cheese and chocolate. I wish I could say that was good, but it just kind of makes me sad. Cheese and chocolate is not as good. Technically, I am Figby. Technically. My persona, my fursona, whatever you want to go by. Whoever made up the word fursona, I guess they deserve a gold star, because it's pretty funny, isn't it to you? So, like, it's not just a persona, it has fur, so it has to be a fursona. Alright, we're almost there. We've got this little snake tail, pinned up at least to a good point at the bottom, because you can see the fur sticking out, and that's the area where it starts getting tough, so maybe I'll put 1 or 2 more clips, and yeah, then we'll sew it. We'll cry and we'll sew it, because it's gonna be hard. That's why you gotta cry while you do it. Really? That's interesting. Yeah. So normally, like, nobody knows what I'm talking about ever, so I don't even bother, but the specific denomination that I am is called Seventh-day Adventist. And there's a lot of different, I mean, every denomination has their own little, differences and quirks, but a lot of Seventh-day Adventists are, yeah, a lot of us are vegan. Honestly, the easiest way to explain us is, yeah, there's a lot of differences, but it's our main thing is that we do church on Saturday, because it's seventh day, and, yeah. Without getting too much into religion, I don't really want this to be a huge religion stream, but, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get up here to sew now. But yeah, I do believe a lot of us are, I don't usually mention that, because the thing is, if you just quickly Google Seventh-day Adventist, you get a lot of misinformation, and it makes us sound like we're crazy. Seriously? So, rather than explain everything, or tell you to Google it so you can just get misinformation, it's just easier to say, yeah, Christian. Okay, come here. When I was in high school, I had a, when I was in public school, I had a teacher that was teaching world religions, and he went over a little bit of a lot of different religions, and he did go over Seventh-day Adventists a little bit, but for being a world religions teacher, he got it so wrong, and it's just like, why do I even bother? That's why I don't bother anymore. I just say I'm a Christian. It's mostly the same stuff anyways. You're the only ones I've heard of that are vegetarian and whatnot. Really? Really? Interesting. Oh, thank you, Sonic. you to host me. You're so sweet. And your back is hurting. Why? That's not good. I was gonna ask how you're doing, but I guess I know. I hope you're okay. Alright, cool. So I've got to sew both sides of this, and we will pin and finish sewing. So, sorry you guys gotta sit through this for a second. Ugh. Here we go. Alright. I hope you didn't really injure yourself. Hugs the cat. Really, you're just hugging the... Thank you, Streamlabs. You know, I can always count on Sonic to host me and to hug things using Streamlabs. Thank you for that. Oh man, come on. Sewing machine is doing that thing where it tries to stop. Come on. Come on. Work with me now. I need to get this checked out. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's not acting right. It keeps stopping mid-stitch. That's not good. I can't get anything done. Alright, this is a pretty good spot for the camera, I think. Hopefully it stays. Yeah, Sonic, I think you missed it, but earlier I did have to kick out the cat because Jasper snuck in here. I don't know how, but he did. He's so cute, but he's such a naughty boy. Come on. Oh. Man, my sewing machine. That's a problem. That is a problem. It's... I guess I'm gonna have to Google that now, because that's not good. Keep going, man. Keep going. Oh. No. Alright, sewing machine, listen. This is the way it works. I hold down the foot pedal, you go. You understand? Oh. It's like, how dare he defy me? I did! Okay, get this. I got the new lights that I ordered, but, the stand for them isn't here. And it's just like, Amazon is like, it may be lost in the mail. And I'm just like, so sad. I'm just, ugh. Oh, wow, I can buy big follows? That was an easy block. Why would you want to buy followers? That kind of, like, wrecks the integrity of the followers that you've earned on your own, doesn't it? That's kind of really weird, but okay. Yeah. Oof, get out. I know, I wish the lighting had come. Well, the lighting is here, but without the stand, it just kind of sits on the floor and I can't do anything with it. So it's kind of a shame. Come on. Ah. Yeah, I need somebody to look at my sewing machine, I think, because it's not behaving properly and that's not good. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, come on now. That's not good. That is not good. I'm a bad mod. I wasn't paying attention. I happened to be looking up right when that appeared, so it was very easy for me to ban him. Honestly, the most time that I really need you guys is when I'm in a full suit. That's the main time I really need moderation. But that's okay. You would have caught him in a few seconds. Oh man. Sorry this is acting up on stream. It's making it take a little longer than it should. by the way, when I was having all that trouble sewing the liner for Renn, the next day I was working on another liner and it was totally, completely fine. So it's like, for whatever reason, a very specific kind of liner fabric gives my machine trouble. And I don't know if it's like me not knowing exactly what settings, or maybe I'm using the wrong needle, but like, it's just very specific. Just once in a great while, I'll find a specific kind of spandex that is just like, no, I'm not gonna help you. And that is always the kind of spandex that I'm using live on stream. Like, do you know how many liners for things I've made in my lifetime for these fursuits? And only the ones that I've tried to live stream have trouble. Just blows my mind. Maybe one day I should, like, test out how difficult the liner will be to sew before I try to do it live. That would be the smart thing to do. Okay, so we did sew the tube area here, the top and the bottom. I did not finish this top piece up here, so we're gonna have to do that. And of course, this bottom piece is the hardest, so let's start with that first. So yeah, it honestly doesn't matter which end I start with. I gotta tuck all this fur in, and it's gonna be hard. So you just persistence is the key here. Just keep tucking it. Sometimes you can get a tool, like I wouldn't use scissors because they're kind of sharp. Like, even the back end of scissors, like this, can be kind of sharp and cut fibers. But I don't know. If you want to do that, you could try. Usually I'll get like a hand sewing needle and kind of push it in the right direction. But I have used the back of scissors before. You just gotta check and make sure it's the back isn't sharp, because some scissors are, and some are kind of dull, so yeah. Also, I didn't move my laptop back down, so I can't even see the comments. Yay! Oh. Let me come up here for a second. Your spirit is in the tail. How dare you? Alright, let's try this. My feet. I should put on socks because I know what the internet does when they see feet, and that's not good. There, we'll do this. I try to avoid causing trouble if I can, right? All the swinging around will make you sick. Yeah, that's what happened last time. I kept switching and I couldn't see the stream chat, so I had to keep getting up, and it was just a problem. But it's okay. I think this will be fine. This is a good spot for us. Just gotta tuck in this fur and struggle with it a little bit. Persistence! Your suit is cursed. Yeah, this is your fault. You cursed the sewing machine to stop going quickly, and you made the lighting not show up in the mail. It's all Renn. All Renn right there. The curse of Renn. It's because Renn doesn't have her rose. That's what it is. She needs the rose, otherwise she can't control it. It may be Sonic, yeah. The thing is, it could be Sonic too. Sonic could be cursing us. It's because I haven't played Sonic Forces in a few weeks. I started a Sonic Forces stream and then I never continued. And Sonic, the real Sonic, he's mad. He's mad at me. That's super catchy. Whatever it was, I missed it. When I'm talking, like, the sentence I say before, usually just, I forget it. Alright, so this is the very tip of the tail. This is the hardest part here. Oh! Thank you for following! I'll try to say your name. Maurizio? KO. There we go. I tried, I swear. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. When we hit 200 followers, I'm gonna do another giveaway for some kind of cool tale. The Curse of Renn with the rose. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We're coming up with some lore for Renn. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Sonic is mad. Yeah! How are you doing? Welcome. We're trying to sew. And we're trying to figure out if it was Sonic or the Curse of Renn that broke my sewing machine. I thought for a while that it might be the foot pedal. Like the foot pedal isn't picking up that I'm holding it down. It's not picking up that I'm holding it down. But no, because I can hear the machine trying to work its gears in there and it gets stuck. So, it's definitely something wrong with the internals in the machine. So, when I'm done here, I do have some hand paws to work on for my friend Della, who was here earlier. But, first off, I think I need to open up my machine and kind of clean it. Maybe that'll fix it. I hope. Alright, here's the tip. We got it. It's tucked in. So let's finish this top part and we will sew. You know what, Sonic, I don't remember, but you were right at the beginning. Like, right at the beginning. So probably not many. Probably less than 10. Like, Sonic, you found me really early. Does the tail attach with Velcro or something? So it kind of depends what you're going for, but most of the time it attaches with like I'll make like a little belt loop thing. So, you know how on jeans, they have like this little loops all the way around a pair of jeans at the waist so you can stick a belt through it? It's basically exactly like that. So I'll make like a single thick loop at the top of the tail, like right here. Just like a big thick loop you can stick a belt through. But I have seen people do ultra strong magnets, which I think it's really funny. It works. It does work, but I think it's more fun to have the belt because it gives it like more of a sway when you walk. And while you can do Velcro, I highly suggest against it because when you move, it makes that Velcro ripping sound, like rip, rip, rip. And it's very distracting. So, it would hold, but it wouldn't be great. It could be both. It could be both if you wanted it to. Sonic says, OMG, I remember when I got sewing machine and you were using the bobbin spinner and you didn't put the string right and it got wrapped around the inside of the machine and you spent 5 hours taking it out. Oh, dear Lord. You know what? That might be my problem because I know, I did get a tangle not too long ago. I did get a tangle around this bobbin area up here and some of the thread got ripped off on the inside. So, honestly, if I clean it out, it probably will fix it again. So, man, that sucks. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Sonic. Oh. See, Sonic found me, like, right at the beginning. Like, my guess is, like, I had 10 followers or less. Like, right at the beginning. And I'd only done a few streams at that point, but, I knew I wanted to do gaming and sewing. So, most of my streams were fursuit making, but I was doing one stream on Sonic Adventure 2, and that's how Sonic found me. And it was a perfect match for somebody who would want to hang out on my streams because Sonic loves Sonic, obviously, and so do I. I love playing Sonic games, and Sonic also does sewing, so it's like, wow, I'm so happy you found my channel. We are totally gonna get along. Ah! I'm sorry, guys. Didn't mean to shout. I got legitimately terrified for a second. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Everything is fine. I only dropped a little bit of things on me. Alright, yeah, so I'm thinking maybe I'll get another camera, and I don't know if I'll put a stand back here or something, but I'll have it hang down and, like, be right here in front of my face. So it'll be maybe, like, right here. And that would be good, because when I'm pushing the fabric through on both sides, you'll still be able to see. So, I don't know how I will have that hang up, but maybe if I ever get a payout from Twitch, I will, I'll put that into getting another camera. Because right now, especially because because of MFF and Christmas, I'm broke. But I think for my stream, that would be the next thing I could get that would really help me out. Because I just bought some lighting. I mean, it's not here, but the lighting would be really helpful to have. Hey, Malachi, how you doing? All because of that Sonic game, right? That Sonic game, it brought us together. Sonic causes friendship. Hang on, I gotta replug this light in. It's just so dark. I'm doing great, Malachi. I hope you're doing good too. We're having a good time. Oh, there we go. We're struggling a little bit, but it's fine. We're having fun. There we go. Okay. Got it. Let's go. I'll turn this light. Yeah. You're good. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so when I went through these other pieces before, I only went through them once. And I'm going to do the same with this top piece and this bottom piece. So basically, even though we did it in sections, the whole thing will only be gone through once. And, we're going to do that again. Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention something super ultra important. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Like this. Okay. This is a tail. Wow. Shocking, right? So, we need to put... Okay, light. Stop that. You're too bright. Now the light is too bright. Okay, let's come over here. Maybe over here. Okay. Somehow, we need to put the top of the tail up here on, right? So normally, when you're making things, you want to make the outside, you make it inside out, like we did just with this. And then, when you're done, you re-inside it out, and then it's done. Well, the thing is, this hole is going to be blocked, because we need to sew something on top of here. That's the next step. But, how are we going to turn it inside out if there's nowhere to turn it inside out? So we actually need to leave a specific hole somewhere on the side here that we can use to turn it inside out. And normally, does it look like it's a stocking? Yes, it does. Let's make stockings. Okay, guys. Christmas project this year is going to be stockings. We're going to make stockings. Fur stockings. So, we need to choose a spot, maybe like 3 inches thick, or 4 even, to not sew. And normally I'll choose the most flat part of the tail. So right here is pretty flat, and in the back here, this is pretty flat right here. Like right here. So normally I don't like to choose like a curved spot, like right here, because it can be a bit harder. Oh, I will do that. Does it need to be on stream, Avengers? It'd be helpful if I could check after, but I will check now if you need me to. So normally I would sew... Leave like a spot open, maybe like 3 or 4 inches. Like right here or on the bottom. Somewhere, probably the bottom. Leave it on the bottom, unless you're good at sewing reverse stitches. But right here is good. However, I forgot to tell you that, so I'm going to leave my gap up here. But it's okay because I'm experienced, okay? It's fine. I can do it. I can fix it. But, for you guys, it will look better if you put it on the bottom and hide it, especially in a straight area like this. So right here is my gap. It's about 4 inches, maybe a little longer. I will sew it down to here. Okay. So once we have all this sewn all the way around, we'll put this top base part on, and then we gotta turn it inside out using this hole. So let's do that. Not on stream, got it. Oh no! You know, you're probably tired too, Avengers. Whenever you're tired, that always hits it even harder. Which I don't blame you. I feel like I'm the same way. Freaking big sad. We need to have a cure for the big sad. Let's all go. Cure for the big sad. Alright, well, it's alright, Avengers. I will talk with you later when I check out your screenshot, so I will see you later. Yes, hug! Hug, Avengers. He needs it. That's the best way. That's the best use I've ever seen of anybody using the hug command. Thank you for that. Bye, Avengers. See you later. Ooh, Malachi. Think you might get some fur. Yeah! $120 should be enough to get fur and pay for shipping. So that, I mean, fur is so expensive, but that totally should be enough. To at least get a few yards of whatever you would need. What color do you think you would get? Because there's a lot of colors and there's a lot of stores. So if you need any advice on what store or what colors to get, I got you, fam. All right. So I'm hoping one day I'll get a Twitch payout. Maybe someday. And if I do, I'll spend it on either a camera to put right up here, or I'll spend it on a capture card. So right now I can't decide whether I want to save it for the creation streams or the gaming streams. I need both. I guess I can decide that when I actually do get a payout, because, yeah, but the way Twitch works, I found out recently, is Twitch holds on to whatever earnings you could possibly make, and then once you've accumulated $100, then on the next pay period, they pay it all out to you through your PayPal. So that's cool. And it's not like I started streaming to get a payout, but one day when I do, and I'm sure one day, eventually I will, that would be good. I just have to decide which one is more important. Because I really want a capture card, but at the same time, another camera for the sewing machine would just be, I would love that. Why is the Figby emote locked? I know there's this... Oops, I accidentally spammed it. That's good. There's that one. I think everyone should be able to use, but, maybe not? I know there's certain emotes that you can only use if you're, like, a subscriber, I think. I feel like one of them should be unlocked, but I don't know. It's kind of confusing. I'm very confused with how Twitch works. See, like Discord, on Discord, I can put a ton of emotes, and you guys can just all use them as you please. But on Twitch, you're limited to a number of emotes, and you can only allow, like, certain emotes if you donate bits, or if you're a subscriber. So it's like, as much as I want to give everybody every emote, it's like, it physically does not let me. So that might be the problem. Yeah, that's what I think it is. I'm sorry. But you can use them in the Discord, so there's that. I would totally just unlock it for everybody. I would if it would let me. Yeah, okay. Oh, I think Sonic is a subber. Oh, I think he's sub, so I think that's why it lets him put that face. That makes sense. Thank you for that, Sonic. I appreciate that. Oh, Malachi says, you need help with the design that'll work for the tail, and Raptor, if the Discord server could help design... Yo! Like, a Discord server of a ton of a Discord server of a ton of furries is the perfect place to ask for just, any kind of design help. You should just do it, because we will totally all help you out, man. That's like, we're all just so excited to work on any design ever. I hope my sewing machine will be okay once I clean it out. Because it's acting fine right now, but just you wait. In a second or two, it's gonna say no to me. It tries to backsass me. Alright, we're almost there. Alright. Good job. Good job to myself. It's a paid thing, so you don't have to at all, Renn. It's a completely optional thing that you can do if you want to support the streamer, but you don't have to, because it is donating money to the streamer to do so. So you can if you want to, but it's totally completely optional, and I don't expect anyone to. On the act of actually doing it, I have no idea. I've done it before, but I can't really figure it out right now mid-stream. Okay, so we have the whole tail sewn all the way around except for this puff right here, which is about 3 or 4 inches tall, and this open area at the end. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to sew around it one more time to make sure it's durable, and then we're going to add this the belt loop part at the top. So again, one more moment so I can sew the durability stitching. Man, I knew I was gonna choke on fur at some point during this stream, but I didn't know it would be so soon. Ugh. I wonder if it's the feed dogs. I noticed when I help the fabric get through it, it doesn't stall so much. So maybe it's just the feed dogs aren't strong enough. Or maybe the feed dogs, that's this underneath part. Alright, we're going on an adventure. Down here, there's these little presser feet right there. And when I push, it's really hard to see. These little pieces here, they move the fabric for me. So it might be that. That might be my problem. Oh yeah, you can use channel points too. I forgot about that. Thank you, Sonic. See, the more you know. Sonic knows more about Twitch than I do. I'm so embarrassing. Alright. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I remember I tried to put a ton of emotes on here, and it would only let me put 4, and then it made me, like, choose what subscriber level for them, so, I don't know, man. I know that once you get a ton of subscribers, like a ton of people watch your channel, whatever, it allows you to get more, put more emotes up, so, one day, if we get real big, then, we'll have more emotes to play with. That might be it. I think it's stalling out because of the feed dog feet. Presser foot. Presser foot. Yeah, it's the feed dogs. Yeah, that underneath part that pushes the fabric is called the feed dogs, and pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure that's my problem. Because now that I've been shoving that fabric through with more force, it's actually going very well. Did this even sew? Oh. Yeah, I'm only having a slight crisis here. So now my trouble is I ran out of bobbin thread. Yay! Good thing I have an extra one for this kind of thing. I've been meaning to do like a sewing 101, like a stream, but I just keep forgetting. Alright. Sorry about this, guys. I swear it won't take much longer. Alright. Okay, now I'm really getting hungry. Should I make, like, another grilled cheese? Because I just got some new... I just got a new block of cheese that's, like, extra sharp, and I'm just dying to eat it. I just like cheese. Oh, man. Okay. Somebody made some Vermont cheddar macaroni and cheese, and holy cow, it was delicious. If you've never tried macaroni and cheese using Vermont cheddar cheese, you're missing out, man. You should try it. Like, maybe I should cook that, because I've got a block of Vermont cheddar. I want to taste all the cheese in the world. Yeah, eat all the cheese in the future one day. I wonder what it would taste like if you made a mac and cheese with every single cheese in existence. Like, I wonder if that would be good or awful. Of course, some kind of cheeses might not blend right. Like, I can't imagine feta cheese blending that well, but, Aw, man. There's a blue hair in this. Dang it! Alright, Renn, I'm gonna try to get this blue hair out, but you might just be, you might just have part of a blue hair with you forever. Alright, we made it. Yeah, I've determined it's definitely the feed dogs. It's not pulling it through, and if it detects that it's not pulling it through, the machine just stops. So, bye camera. Okay, but at least we figured out what the problem was. So, I'll clean my machine after the stream, especially, where's the camera? Especially the part near the bottom with the feed dogs, and hopefully that will fix it, because I can't afford for my machine to go out right now. I've always wanted to upgrade to a really expensive, powerful machine, like heavy duty, but right now, you know, it'd be nice if I could just get by with what I have. I will always have a part of you. Not said in a creepy voice or anything. Definitely not. Okay, here's the blue hair. Thankfully I got it out. I guess that's what happens when I do anything with my hair down. Sorry. But it's easier for me to spot blue hair than when it was just plain brown, so at least there's that. Alright, the stitching looks great. Looks highly durable. Yep, looks good to me. Did I go over this twice? Did I? I better go over it again. Okay, I just need to go over the top part again, just because I can't tell. Again, that dark colored fabric, sometimes I just can't tell. And I'd rather go over it again than accidentally not go over it twice. It's worth the extra 2 seconds it takes. Okay, come on. Alright, good, got it. So I don't know if it matters to anybody, but I'm sure by the next stream I will tell you if I have fixed my machine. I guess if you've commissioned me, it will matter to you, because it will take a long time for me to hand sew stuff to get it up to my standard of durability, but gosh, like, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yay, Renn, you got it! Yeah! Now you can spam Figbees to your heart's content. And that's how life should be, am I right? Everybody should be able to spam Figbee heads. I'm pleased. Oh no, you're lactose intolerant? But you cannot and will not miss out on cheese. Good. That sucks. I love how you're just like, you know what? Cheese. You know, if I was lactose intolerant, I would just be so sad all the time. I could not live. I just love my cheese. Testing. Testing. Oh, 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 oh. I think I fixed it. Bless the silent rage. Ah! Yes! Okay, great. Alright. I didn't say anything important. I was just showing off the end here. Yeah, it's just a belt loop. That's what it looks like. You slip a belt through there and you're good. And, I said that these are the only two spots you should have open now, is the main hole here and then a side hole, which should be down here. It'd be easier to hide, but mine's up here for this example. That's it. And, now I gotta find some Minky. I had it around here. Of course I keep losing things. Did I put it away? Did I drop it? Where'd it go? Alright, I swear I thought I had it in this box, but I guess not. Give me a hot second. This is gonna get messy. Is this it? Yeah, that'll work. I don't know if that's the one that I lost, but it's Black Minky, so it's exactly what I need. Success! New record! Alright, we're good. Just watch. I'll find that Minky later that I was looking for. But at least this is the same exact stuff, so. Alright. Toucan. There we go. Okay, so here's my tail. And at the tip here, like at the Oh man, I've got like a thread coming off of it right here. I gotta cut. Okay, so at the belt loop here, you may have noticed that I have my my logo on there, and I don't usually do that if I'm making a if whatever it is comes with a head. So let's say I'm making a hand, paws, and a tail. I'll put my logo on the tail here, probably. If I'm making like head, hand, paws, tail, I'll put the logo in the head. Like I don't need like a million logos, but it does give it that feeling of being higher quality, like a luxury item. If it has like that like designer logo or whatever. And plus, it's just like any kind of artwork, you want to sign your work. So, in this tail, we're not going to put this here because Renn comes with a head, so we're going to sew it into the head later. But if you did want to sew it on here, I'll tell you exactly when and how. Because it's real easy. Alright. First things first. This base hole here. We need to come up with a circle that fits this hole right here. At the end of the tail. So I can either guesstimate, which honestly works most of the time, but let me get a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm right in the camera face here. The face of the camera. Alright. So this was one of the best purchases I've ever made. It's just a set of stencils. Wow, camera, please. This way. I'm over here. It's like when you walk up to a guy and they're looking like at this area and you're like, I'm up here. Yeah, okay. So this is one of the best things I've ever purchased. It's just a set of stencils. They're plastic, they're pretty thin. I accidentally broke this one, but you know, it does the job. That's pretty sad. I wish I hadn't broken that, but yep, okay. So I'm gonna guesstimate exactly which one of these circles would be the best size to fit in Renn's tail. So, looking at it, I'm thinking, and you don't want to guess the exact size. You want to actually guess a little bit bigger because you're gonna need extra space to have it stitched on, like, just like, and like the seam allowance, you know, like this one. Here's the seam. The seam allowance is a little bit extra hanging over right here. So, I'm gonna guess one size up from what size I think would fit perfect in here. And that's this one. Well, let me see now. Yeah. I'll guess that one. So, easy, just trace it, cut it out, and then we'll hold it up and see if it works. And before I got these stencils, I had a ton of, just a ton of round objects that I would use. Like, I would use cups or, yeah, mostly cups, bowls, anything I could find that was round, I would try different sizes of. Okay. I was trying to explain earlier to one of my friends, oh, here we go. The differences between when I draw like a wolf character versus like a coyote. How the wolf has like more of a thick scruffy here, and I usually draw coyotes with like just a smaller scruff at the side. But don't take that from my actual drawing skill. That was my first drawing I did in weeks. I didn't even warm up or anything. I just kind of scribbled it. But yeah, I draw enough to get by. That's what I say. I'm not excellent at drawing, but I do find it a lot of fun. I'm not that great at character design either, I've noticed. But it just like any other skill, character design takes a lot of effort. You need a lot of time and practice to put into it to make it turn out good, so it's not like I expected to be good at character design without having any practice ever. That's why when you see like really nice art, it's like, wow, that artist must have been making art for years. Because you don't just suddenly get good at something. Alright, we got our little circle here. And I'm going to hold it up to this hole. And I'm going to see if it looks like it's the right size. Which is kind of hard because... hard to show, I should say. You're a dang professional. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I try. All I can make is fursuits. If you ask me to do some other kind of art form, it's just like... Hi! Sergeant Peppers, that's cute. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Or night, whatever it is for you. It is night for me. Alright, I'm gonna see if this fits in here. So you have to kind of imagine the seam allowance being there. So that's what makes this part really hard. And if you needed a pattern for a tail, honestly, this is the reason I would say why. Because this is a hard part to try to make sure you have the right size. Because you could start sewing it and then find out that the piece is way too small or way too big. Let me think. Either this is good or I need to size up one. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, give me just a second. This one's a hard one. But I think it's a good size. No. I think I might need to size up one. And the worst thing that could happen is I just wasted a circle. So, thank goodness for paper. It's cheap. There we go. So let's see what we got now. Hopefully this one will fit a little better. Ah! Unless I miscut it. Cut a hole right through center. Alright guys, I've decided. I'm hungry now, and I've decided when I'm done here, I'm gonna have to go and make some mac and cheese. It's decided. There's no way around it. Mac and cheese is the ultimate food after all. Even if I was horribly lactose intolerant, I'm pretty sure I would still eat it anyways. So, fun fact, the, Figby was my first fursuit, obviously, but the first part of the fursuit that I finished was actually the tail, because the tail, I think the tail is the easiest part of a fursuit to make, so if you want to start somewhere, I'd start with tails, and, yeah, go from there. Yeah, right? Mac and cheese. Ooh, a good food. Alright, if you're not sure if it's gonna fit, it's better off to be slightly too big than to be slightly too small. This size looks perfect to me. So that's great. Glad I upsized one. So now let's take our circle and trace it onto our Minky. And the reason I like to use Minky, for a few reasons actually, I mean it is really soft, but it doesn't really stretch like, I mean it's a one-way stretch, yeah, but it's not like spandex or like fleece where you could stretch it and it'll just keep stretching. Minky is just a really good fabric for this, but Velboa is also really good for tails too, especially if you have a really heavy tail. Velboa might be better for you because it's kind of like Minky, how it's got like a really short pile of fur, but instead of just being super soft, it has one-way fur, like it goes in one direction, and it's super, super durable. Like, it doesn't stretch at all. It's so strong. Like, it's not as soft as Minky, but if you need something strong, Velboa might be the way that you want to go. So, if this was like a floor dragger, or even just like a really big tail in general, any kind of big tail, I would say, yeah, probably get something that doesn't stretch. Because over time, it'll stretch itself out so much that it won't hold the tail straight anymore, and that'll be a problem. But this is what I would say a medium tail. It's pretty big, but compared to other tails, it's like, I'd say medium. Okay, so here's our circle, and obviously it'll go right in here, and we'll pin it and sew it all the way around. And then when we turn it inside out, we'll have that nice soft minky. Alright, so now here's the part where we kill our poor circle. Oh! Thank you so much for following Sergeant Peppers. I love that name. It's so cute. Thank you, I appreciate that. So now is the part where we make the actual belt loop itself. So, I'm just gonna draw 2 lines. One down this way. And I'm gonna use this as like a ruler. Help me get it nice and straight. And there we go. Okay, that'll do it. Nice. Okay, so this is what our belt loop will look like. So, I kind of just used this grid to help line it up. Like this top piece with this bottom piece, try to line it up on the same line here. And then over here, I can use this line and this line and line it up. I hope that makes sense. Just trying to get that nice, straight parallel lines. Okay, so now I'll cut out this, there we go. I'll cut out these extra sides. There we go. So now we have this piece that goes on top of the circle here. And this is going to be the belt loop where you can stick your belt through underneath. So let's trace that onto our fabric. Alright, so this part is kind of important. If you're using something with a pile, like a Balboa or Minky, meaning there's like some kind of fur that goes in a specific direction, you need to check to make sure you know which direction it's going. Which is hard because it's dark and I can't really see that well. There we go, okay. So the circle didn't matter because it's a circle. We can rotate it whatever way we need to after. There we go, okay. But this one, I need to know exactly which way the fur is going because I need it to go that way. This way. Or this way. It doesn't matter, up or down, whatever. So, I checked that the fur here is going up this way. So now, just gotta line it up straight the best I can. And I will cut it out. Cut that out. I'm actually going to use my long scissors for this. I think it'll be easier to get a nice straight line. It's a good one good time to use the long scissors as opposed to these little baby ones. I like the baby ones, but I think these are easier for straight lines. There we go. Okay, and make sure you do leave a seam allowance. Well, I guess in this case I don't need a seam allowance. Now that I think about it. So I guess I could have cut it straight to this pattern. That's fine actually. This is fine. Everything is fine. Alright. Cool. So what I'm trying to do is get that curve right at the top. But it's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect because we can adjust it after. Not too much though. I mean just you can adjust it a little bit after. There we go. Okay, so we've got this nice curve, this nice piece. And now here's the part where you can call it good, but I do not. Because when you've got something like this that constantly gets pulled, it'd be easier to have, it'd be stronger if we double layer it up. So we're actually going to double layer it. So I'm going to make sure the Minky is still facing the right way. And I'm actually just going to copy out a second pattern of this. Oh, you work at a fabric shop! And you have a ton of Minky. Yo, that's so nice. The fabric shops that I visit have, like, none. Like, they run out so easily. I waited so long for them to restock some Minkies that eventually I just had to order them online. Because they just wouldn't restock. That's awesome, though. You have access to, like, some of the softest fabric in the world. I love Minky. Alright, so yeah, these baby scissors are perfect for this. Help me get that perfect, cutting. Yeah. Cool. So So yeah, I double layered this. So this one we're not turning inside out. We're going to have soft sides out and then the inside fabric, like the back of it on the inside. So soft sides you should see. And we're going to just sew all the way around it like a box, like this. And the reason that's okay is because Minky doesn't shed, like it doesn't shred up. Like if you had a woven fabric that's kind of like a grid, kind of like this, it will shred open. But depending on the kind of fabric you use, if it's like a knit or something like this, like a Minky, if you cut it, it won't shred it and kill itself. So we don't have to finish the edge, basically. Just like faux fur, you never actually really have to finish the edge if you don't want to. Like, the inside here, it won't shred itself. Like, maybe over time if it gets beat up a lot, but, like, this is gonna be fine. We don't have to turn it inside out, sew it, return it inside out, and sew it again. It's just, it is a pain. So here's our circle, and it looks good, and it's impossible to see because it's black. There we go. So yeah, that's where our belt is gonna fit through. So we're gonna move up to the machine again and sew this. Every time I relocate, it like disconnects everything. And last time it disconnected the microphone, so hopefully you guys will still be able to hear. Okay, we'll go one cam. Hi! Whoa! That's so cool! You know, I've never done any kind of quilting before, but, like, it looks really, really fun. That's nice, though. Like, I'm sure you learned a lot by working at a fabric shop, too. Like, I'm sure you learned a lot about fabrics and, just crafting stuff in general. Alright. Here we are, back at the old sewing machine that doesn't want to work. Hopefully it does the work, though. Okay, I'm just shaking it to get some of this minky dust off. Okay, so again, we have the fluffy side out on both sides, and the inside backing sandwiched in. And we're just going to sew all the way around. Oh, this is the part where if you wanted to put a logo on it, you would. So you would take just one of these layers, just the one, sew your logo on the top, then you can stack it like this, and then sew the layer stacked, if that makes sense. Pretty sure I've done this in another stream I did before, but who knows when. That could have been a long time ago. I don't remember, so it must have been a while ago. Ooh, that's not bad. I'll have to let you know, because sometimes Minky can be really hard to find for me, so I will have to let you know. That's because, yeah, any kind of fabric order for me always goes over 50 anyways. Ah, there it goes. Yeah, that's really neat. Thank you for letting me know about that. Okay. So far, so good. The hardest part about sewing this part is trying to keep the minkies from sliding off of each other while you're sewing around it. Like, ah! Bye, chat. You all went down again. The camera just keeps diving. I know, right? Fabric is so expensive. No matter what you do, it's not even like anybody's fault. It's just the way it is. It's just, it costs a lot to make, and especially if you've got like the licensed kind. The licensed kind adds up real fast. But yeah, any kind of fabric, even just regular cottons, is just, it adds up. Hey, Candy, how you doing? We're working on this tail. That looks pretty good to me. So, I'm going to do the thing I did last time again, where I fold it on the opposite side. Well, not fold it, but flip it over. Sew through it one more time, just for durability, and kind of like a second double check to make sure it's going to be strong enough. Yeah, I guess that's what durability is. Durability and durability. There we go. Sorry guys, just a second. Alright, cool. Now we can sew it to our circle, and then we will pin it so we can put it on the tail itself. Oh, cool, Candy. So Candy, we were talking with Candy in the Discord earlier. Me and the other people in the Discord, we're all just chatting, and Candy was trying to decide if they should get a tail or a partial suit or what. But it sounds like you're going with the tail, huh? All right, here we go. So yeah, this is the double-sided. It's pretty basic, it's just a little piece, but as long as it looks good, then we can continue. And this piece has given me trouble before in the past, because it slides around, and being a perfectionist, that makes it hard for me sometimes, but this looks pretty good. So the next step, I will say, I just like to go around it to make the edges perfectly symmetrical, like, because sometimes it doesn't, it looks better when you do it this way. And that's why I usually leave a little bit of a seam allowance for this part. But, of course, you gotta leave a seam allowance anyways, but I usually leave it a tiny bit bigger, just in case. Anyways, the easiest way to explore how to do this is just try it for yourself. It doesn't take long, and if you mess up, it doesn't take a lot of fabric either. So, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better already. You can see the dust, the minky dust all over me. Okay, so yeah, that's a lot better. Like, the shape looks great. Yeah, share the tail, sure. I would like to see it again. I think it was blue. I think it was blue with some kind of black spike, I think. But it looked really good. Okay. So, we've got our minky circle. So I'm going to make sure the minky circle is facing me with the fur fabric going down, or whatever direction I decide. Down is this way. Okay. And I'm going to make sure that this outer belt piece is also facing the same direction. Not like it would be the end of the world if it was facing the other direction, but to have both fabrics with the pile facing down is a lot nicer than having one facing this way, one facing this way. It would just look kind of silly. So, this is much better quality if you do it this way. Okay, cool. So let me click this link real fast that Candy sent. Thank you for asking me first, Candy. I appreciate that. Yeah, this tail. Oh, it's so cute. And you know what? We never get enough dinosaurs. I never see any dinosaurs. It's so cute. Oh, is that foam on the bottom? Oh, that's nice. Well, I guess you'd have to do something like that to keep it in its shape. 18 inches. That's a really nice. I like that tail. I hope you were able to design a character around it that you like, because it's really cute. I am going to have a dinosaur character one day. I've always loved dinosaurs, and boy, if any of you guys remember Neopets, I used to play Neopets religiously until, I even played it recently, until Flash got canceled, but I had a Chombie, okay? I liked the Chombies, and that's exactly why my costume has these stripes here, these spots, because it reminded me of Chombies, and I love Chombies, so I made my fursona to have these spots. I think it's on my back too. Yeah, it's on my back too. Yeah, like with my hands. I've got the spots. I love the colors too. And I do use them on my hands. Oh, Jelly World! Oh, dude, I loved Jelly World. It was so unnecessary. That one Chombie in the Jelly Blobs of Doom game was my favorite. I would always get 1,000 Neo points on that one because I played it so much I got really good at it. I mean, it was basically just a feeding frenzy game, but I loved it. It was fun. I miss Neopets. I haven't been able to play it because, you know, it's different now. I just like to sign on and play it every once in a while. I would go on at least once a week. Alright, so we sewed the one side. So now that I got the one side on, I'm going to flatten it out like this. Make sure it's like as nice and flat as I can get it. And then I'll sew the bottom piece. Again, I'm sorry guys. I will get another camera one day for the sewing machine. They'll work better. Because right now, it's just not the greatest. I remember feeding my Neopets jelly because I didn't want to spend money on food for them. Yo! Oh, what was that? I used to play that daily. Miracle Chase. Yeah! Oh, man. I used to play that like crazy, too. Those are such good games! I even played the games in, the game Graveyard, even though they were really outdated. Like, camera keeps going down. Sorry, guys. I loved all of the games, even the bad ones. It was just Neopets. It felt fun. Yeah, Miracle Chase. That's what it was. That was a fun game. Oh, Candy, you're gonna cosplay too. What are you gonna do? Alright, so, of course, I'm going over this again. For durability, because this is gonna be getting a lot of pressure and pull on it. Being the base of a medium-sized tail, it's gotta be durable, so, definitely make sure it's got a good grip on that belt loop here. So yeah, sorry, just a second. I'm still going. There we go. Alright, so let me show you the back, so hopefully you guys can kind of understand what I'm working on here. Okay, so you can see we stitched the top and the bottom on, and we double stitched it so it's nice and sturdy. You see how it's kind of rounded though? I'm actually going to make it like a D, because it will actually give it even more durability, and if you think about it, a straight belt that's going through sideways through this way, it'll put all the pressure on this piece and this piece. The bottom of this upside down U here, that's where all the pressure will go. And we'd rather have the pressure like distributed, so I'm going to make a straight line right here underneath to make it like an upside down D, or like a sideways D. And if that doesn't make sense, I'll show you again in just a second after I stitch it. Hang on. Sorry, guys. So yeah, when it comes to fursuits, style and durability, that's the name of the game. Sometimes you kind of gotta meet in the middle to get good style with the good durability, but you need both. You really do. Okay, so here you go. You can see the D shape. It's not perfectly connected, so I think I might go over it again to make it perfect, but that will be a lot stronger. So, let's do it! I'd actually just stitch it upside down for a second. There we go. That'll fix it. Miko you'll be, that's who you're gonna cosplay. I don't know that character. What? Oh, Genshin Impact. Okay. Everybody's played that but me, apparently. Everybody's always talking about it, and I have no idea. I'm so out of the loop. Sad, I'm sorry. Alright, Give me just a hot second, guys. Yeah. Alright, so I accidentally went... Quality. Only quality over here at the CloverCat stream. I accidentally overstitched by, like, 2 notches, and I'm so perfectionist. I want it to be perfect. So, oh, God. So, I'm going to use my seam ripper just to get out those 2 extra stitches that are just a little too far. Because if it's not perfect, it's not staying. People be like, why does it take you so long to make these costumes? And here I am with a seam ripper, like, it's not perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess that could be a good thing or a bad thing depending on how you look at it. Okay, I think I got it. Did I get it all? There's one more stitch here. Ah. Genshin is a good game. Yeah, apparently. That would make sense because I keep hearing people talking about it. So it must be because Genshin Impact. Oh, cute! I like that character. Oh, that's a really cute outfit. Are you gonna have a wig too, or are you just gonna do the best you can with your hair? Cause that's really cute. That's PS4, I think. That's PS4, right? Or is it? I can't recall. If it's PS4, I could probably get it or Switch. I don't have any form of Xbox. I've never owned an Xbox game in my life, so there's that. Okay. There we go. It is I, the perfectionist. There we go. Okay, that's good. That'll do for the one side. Yay! Oh, I'm taking out the camera. Okay. But wait, there's more! Oh, okay, PS4 and PC. I can do that. The only trouble is I don't have, PC, I don't have space on my PC. It's out of space. It's kind of trouble. Oh, that's cute! I like that! I like that costume. That's very cute. And the sandals shouldn't be super hard to find either. Okay. Here's where we're at. We've got the top of this D, so we gotta just do the bottom one. One more straight line. Shouldn't have taken me this long, but it did. It's gotta be perfect, man. If it's not perfect, it's... My machine gets mad at me lately. It's like, what are you doing? Stop using me weirdly. But I'm not trying to be weird. It just doesn't like me when I try to backpedal like at least a few times. It's like, stop. Ah! Oh my gosh. This is just the stream of me dropping the camera, isn't it? I've never dropped a camera so many times in one stream, I think. Alright. But, did you die? Cool. So, again, hard to see because it's so dark. Black is a really hard thing to show on stream. But, here's where we're at. We've got our little black circle and this very, very strongly stitched on double layered belt loop here. Yeah, you can see the upside down D up here. Cool. So normally I will find which way goes up and down with the fur, and I'll make it go down, face the flow of the tail. So let's grab our tail. Okay. I've dropped it like 14 times. Seriously! If we actually count counted, it might be legitimately 14 times. Maybe more. I've dropped this so many times this stream. Okay. So here's the hole at the top of our tail that we have to put this in. So, first of all, figure out which way the fur fibers go down. It's down this way. And then you're just gonna put it in like this. So you should have this belt piece on the inside. Because when we're done, we're gonna turn this whole tail inside out so that you'll be able to see, you'll still see that belt piece. So how do you make sure that this isn't rotated weird? Well, if you look at this, you can see your stitching here. Find the exact center. That's the top center of the circle. And on your tail here, you can find this exact top center right here. So line up the top center pieces and pinch them up towards you like this. And then you can put a pin on either side here, or a clip. So let me adjust it to make sure I got it perfect, and then I'll clip it. Oh no! No, you! Oh, well, thank you. You're so sweet. I knew you were gonna be nice when you came in and you had a really cute name. I was like, oh man, the people with the cute names. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. So here, we got the top center. Hopefully that makes sense. It's centered there. So now we're actually going to do the same with the bottom. You can see exactly where the bottom center should be at the bottom of the stitching here. And the bottom of the tail also has that center line. So we're going to stick the bottom on there and clip it. And then the sides should just fall right into place. We'll just fit it on there and clip it on there. There we go. Okay. Oh, Candy will be back? Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I wish I could get me and my face in here. Hi. I guess I can. I just gotta hold my project up a little higher. Okay, so now we pin the top and the bottom, and the sides, they really do just fall into place. So, I'm gonna just try to figure out, I'm just gonna tuck the fur in, and it should just go. Yeah, there it is, yeah. So, I'm just gonna pin it. And if it looks like, at this point, okay, at this point, either it'll fit perfectly and you'll be like, wow, I did an awesome job. Or it'll be, the circle that you sewed in is too big or it's too small and you'll be like, oh no, what have I done? I don't want to restart. Well, if it's too big, you might get some kind of bunching, kind of like this. You can fix that by making the seam allowance bigger, meaning instead of just pulling it like right, I have this right at the edge, okay? Like these are completely flat all the way around. These seams are like even, but if it's too big, you can slightly slide it out more so that this circle kind of overhangs a little bit more. I hope that makes sense. So if it's a little too big, just make the seam allowance on the circle a little bigger. Just make it hang out more. So on this side, it should be even. Like mine, it's like perfectly even here. But if your circle's too big and you make it hang out a little bit like this, how it's hanging out a little, that's fine too. Whatever you gotta do to make that circle fit. And if it's too small, you might be able to get away with it. Maybe. It kind of depends. So again, it just make sure the top and the bottom are on there, and if it's too small, you might be able to like find the center pieces, and if it's too small, you'll have trouble here. But that's okay if you just stitch it in anyways. So it might bunch up a little bit, but with the faux fur, you will never even notice. So yeah, there is a way to work around it, but it will always look better and it'd be easier to deal with if you get it right the first time. So, if you've made a pattern for your tail, which you really should, if you make a pattern, don't just cut up your pattern immediately. Always, like, trace it so you can save a copy. Because then, for next time, you can use the same pattern, and you'll know if that circle that you made out of paper was the right size, or if it was too big or too small. Yeah. So that'll help. So yeah, that's what I would do. Once you do a lot of tails, like, I feel like I've done a lot of tails, you can kind of just, like, tell by the sheet of paper if it's too big or too small. But especially if you're starting out, it might be just hard to, like, kind of figure it out. So, yeah, always save your patterns. And just know that usually the first time around, it never usually works well. You're gonna have trouble the first time around anytime you make a new pattern. Even I do. I'm still working on a perfect hand paw pattern. I'm still adjusting it every time, just by millimeters. Like, okay, so now we've got this circle, right? Here's our tail. It should have like a slit in it somewhere that's not sewn. Mine is up here, but you know, yours would be better if it was down here. I would always hide it if you can underneath. But yeah, so now we just gotta sew this, and we can turn the whole thing inside out using the hole that we left for ourselves. Hi, Espion. So, you know, I love the idea of kigus, but I just find them kind of awkward. I don't know, I don't like onesies that much, but I think they're so cool. I always wanted pajamas, so instead of just making a onesie, I decided to make a twosie. It's just pants. I'll come over here. You get the full experience of me just check out my clothes. We're over here. Yeah! I got my whole Fig Bee outfit. I've even got my fake green right where the green would be for the feet. Yeah. Cool. Oh, thank you. I wore it to Anthrocon last time I went to Anthrocon. I mean, they canceled it last year, but the year I went before, I wore it in the hotel every night, and then that last day, that Sunday morning, I wore it on the con floor. It was really fun. Thank you very much. I hope everybody can get some nice PJs of their character one day. Espion, you should make a persona. It could just be an Espion. Every time I stream, I have like 80 pairs of scissors on the floor. I see 3 right now. Do you have some kind of beef? Like, have you stepped on scissors on the floor before and severely injured yourself? Because you sound like you have had a past with, like a dark scissors past, like you injured yourself somehow. Oh, no, but I worry for you. Oh, you love me. Thank you. I've never injured myself with scissors in that way before, but I'm sure there'll be a first time for everything. Oh, I 100% made them. So I found some pajamas that I owned that I really liked because they were like the perfect fit, and I got like some big paper, like a huge thing of paper, usually like mixed media or Bristol board, something big like that. Basically, it's a big cardstock, but it's like this huge sheet of paper. And, sorry, that's so bright. And, I laid down my shirts, and I traced the pattern of them. And then I adjusted them, like I drew extra shapes and markings and stuff. And I had sewn it. I just did it. The pants was hard, because it was the first time I'd ever sewn anything with elastic, but, it's really not that hard. Maybe we should sew some pajamas. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should sew some pajamas or something. That could be our Christmas craft this year. I mean, I was already going to do a stocking, like a fur stocking. Maybe we could do some pajamas, because, dude, I'd totally be in. The heads are creepy, I know. Like, we've got we've got, like, the half-finished foam heads, and those are creepy on their own. Like, they really are. But then when you have, like, the heads, like, those are even creepier. I've also got a head over there that I'm refurbing for a friend, who is going with me to MFF, so that's fun. Alright, so the part that I said was the hardest, where you gotta tuck in this fur at the end to fold it in and sew it, that could be the hardest, or it could be this part. And the reason I say this isn't hardest is because if you really wanted you could hand sew it, and that will make it not hard. But if you want to do it by machine, this part is hard. We gotta sew this circle, and by machine is very hard. So the easiest way to do it would be sew it all the way around with, like, hand sew it all the way around so you don't have to have clips on there, and then go around it again a few times with the sewing machine. But screw that, am I right? At this point, it's just easier for me personally to just machine sew the whole thing. So that's what we're gonna do. There we go. I hope you have enough light over here. Ah! Oh my goodness. That's like the 18th time I've dropped you guys. I'm so sorry. Honestly, yeah, look at him. He's freaking me out. Ugh. I totally agree. The human heads are kind of really weird. I know. I hope one day you can go, Candy. I know you would love it. Free cons are fun. Ah? Okay. Okay, I'm dropping more stuff, but it's off camera. At least it's not the actual camera I'm dropping this time, right? Ah, no, it is the camera. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, somebody in the future, maybe I'll even put it on the YouTube, on the description. I'll say, if anybody wants to count the number of times I've dropped my camera this episode, that would be great. Because now I'm curious. Because it's been a lot. Alright, this is good. Okay. So yeah, I would sew this by hand all the way around, and then do a durability all the way around after. But that's just what I would do if I were you guys, if you weren't a fursuit maker, like if you haven't made a ton of tails. But at this point, it's just easier for me. Because if you're just getting started, it's like, it's difficult. But it's doable, it is. So if you just want to practice it, whatever, I mean, go ahead. If you feel like you want to try, I'm sure you can do it. I should have like a Figby thumbs up emote because I do it so often. I will ask, there's this person in the server named Jamie. They've made me a few emotes. Pretty sure they made most of the emotes I have now. I will ask if they will do that, because that would be pretty sweet. I like the thumbs up. That would be a good idea. Ugh. Sorry I keep blocking the camera with my hand. Where's the con I'm going to? Midwest Fur Fest. So I'm pretty sure it's in Indiana? Or is it Illinois? I get the two confused constantly. Like, they both start with I. I can't remember which one. No, it's in Illinois. Because it's in Chicago, I believe. Pretty sure. Pretty sure, yeah. It's not that far from me. It's like a 5.5 hour drive for me because I'm in Michigan. So it's not that bad. But, supposedly it's the largest furry convention in the world. And I think Anthrocon is the third largest, and that's the only other furry con I've gone to. But that was a blast. Like, I loved Anthrocon, man. So, I'm really excited to see MFF. Alright, so I have made it all the way around once, but I'm going to keep going because I like to go around this part 3 times because, one, it's really hard to get it perfect the first time, and then durability. I like to go around this 3 times. And then, after that, I'll check the other side to make sure the other side actually got stitched through. Because if it didn't, I'm going to have to go through it a few more times, even. Because sometimes that happens. I'll go through it all the way around just to find out that the fabric below got slipped out. And it's just... It's like, okay, I guess I'll do it again. If you can, if you want to, you could. But the trouble is, the hotel and, yeah. Honestly, that's the main thing. Any con you go to, the hotel is the big problem, because it's the most expensive part. For sure, so, yeah. Unfortunately, my room is already full. Got full real fast. The few people I'm bringing with me are... very, very happy to go with me because I'm paying the hotel. But one of my friends that's going with me, I mean, it's only fair that I pay their ticket and whatever for the hotel because they're my handler, you know? Like they're basically helping me as an assistant throughout the entire con. The least I could do is like pay for their portion of the hotel. I really should pay for their ticket, too, but... Alright, so I went around 2 times. I'm gonna cut it off now, and I'm gonna check to make sure that it's actually sewing through the way it's supposed to. Not bad, actually. Not bad. I got it fairly straight. I'm pretty proud of this. Except right here. You can see it slid out here. See the stitch is going down. It's barely on there. But I did get it around the second time, so I will go around it one more time with this side up so I can make sure that I go around that spot really good. Yeah. There we go. Now there will be no popped seams. Popped seams they suck, man. It's like, if you're not a fursuit maker, if you're a fursuit owner of any kind of fursuit piece, it doesn't even have to be like a full suit or anything. Even if you just own a single thing, like a tail or a hand paws, like, popped seams are just terrible because most people do not know how to fix them. And then they have to pay a lot of money to ship it to somebody who can fix them. And it just sucks. Like, if you have the ability to sew a few extra stitches all the way around, just do it. It'll save the purchaser so much trouble. Basically, when I started doing commissions, I was worried that I wasn't going to do good enough. And then I reminded myself, you know what? Do it as high quality as if it was for you, and it'll be fine. And then I never had to worry again. I just thought, is this high enough quality for me? Would I leave it like this if this was my suit? And then now I don't have to worry anymore because now it's instinctual. Now I always just do it to the best of my ability. But when I was first starting, I was always just worried that I wasn't doing good enough. Alright, cool. So, we stitched it all the way around. It's kind of hard to see. I know it's dark. One day we'll do another tail that's not black, and that'll be a bit easier to see, so, yeah. But for now, hopefully this was enough explanation as we got going. And you can do this whole thing hand-stitched. It's just, I wouldn't put it in a washing machine. Now this tail, this one right here, I've stitched it so well that I would 100% put this in a washing machine. And And washing your fursuit pieces is completely a maker by maker bit. Yeah, it really depends on who your maker is and what they say is safe for your suit. But my tails are like 99% of the time you can put them in the washer, except for Indigo's, because Indigo's was a big, huge floor dragger dragon tail with tons of feathers, and it's just I wouldn't put that in the washing machine. But most tails, even normal floor dragger tails, probably can if they're from me. Of course, I will give you exact details on what you can and can't do if you buy a suit from me, so you'll know. But cool. Anyways, here's our tail. Looks great. Double, triple stitched all the way around in some places. The only thing open right now is the little seam. So now we're gonna turn this whole thing inside out. And you want to kind of be careful because you don't want to stretch the fabric. Like, I know you're trying to turn this inside out of this little hole, but just, yeah, do the best you can to not, like, stretch that opening. Because obviously stretching the fabric might wreck it. Okay, we're almost there. This is the part that can take a long time. It kind of depends on how big the hole is that you left. Like, if you leave, like, a bigger hole, like 4 inches, that's usually what I would leave for a tail, for the most part. Sometimes it differs, but if your hole is too small, you're going to have the worst time turning this inside out. But if it's too big, you're going to have the worst time doing a hidden stitch to hide that hole later. So, again, that's something that if you want, you can mark that on your pattern. Like, let's go to the dual cam real fast. Okay. Here's our pattern, right? I believe it goes like, yeah, it goes like this, okay. So part of our pattern is, okay, part of our pattern is the circle, right? But I actually cut that up, so it looks like this now. Normally, I would actually make a copy of this circle, like trace it onto another sheet, so I have the circle, and I'll have this piece, because you need both of these pieces. So, before you cut this up, trace it so you can have a circle and this piece. That's part of your pattern. Thankfully, though, I know this is the circle I used, was this bigger circle, so I'll just quickly trace a replacement. This one. If I can find my pen. There we go. Alright, give me a hot second. I gotta cut this out. Make sure that you guys have the pieces that you need. Yeah, sorry, hang on, I swear. Almost done. This part can be kinda slow, because you gotta cut it perfect. Like, if you mess up that and you kind of make it a janky circle, it's not gonna be super fun to trace around. Okay, so we've got this, I gotta make this taller. Okay, come on, stand, work with me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should be tall enough. Okay, we have our pattern pieces here. We've got the circle, and we've got this little piece that goes on the circle, right? So that's good. Those are the pieces to our pattern right here. But something you can add is how long you want that piece to be for turning it inside out. So I would say put it right here, maybe. Maybe like this long. Let's see, how long is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, somehow 4 inches. So yeah, if you want, let me bring this closer. And right there. Okay. So right here to right here. Those are the spots I marked. Like, this is where I would not sew. Do do not sew here. Cool. So hopefully that makes sense. So, if I write that on my pattern, then maybe it'll help me remember, oh yeah, this is the exact spot and the exact length I want to not sew so that I can turn this inside out. So if you're worried about getting the exact spot and length to turn this ball of fluff inside out, that will help you. So next time, if it was too small, you'll make it a little bigger. If it was too big, make it a little smaller. And that's how you can improve your patterns. Just write notes to yourself. I've written very complicated instructions to myself before, and it's seriously, legitimately very helpful. Woo! You got a fluffy fluff here. Alright, so I'm gonna stick my hand in the hole and just kind of like make sure that all the seams are pushed out properly. Because right now it's trying to not do that. There we go. Okay, so just follow your hand along the seams on the inside to make sure that they're actually folded out, especially at the base. Right up at the base here. Hopefully that's visible. The lighting is just jank. This would be better in daylight, like actual daylight. If I had the light coming through my window, that would be nice. Okay, cool. This is nice. This is a nice tail. Let me put this up like that. Yeah, there we go. Wow, okay. I really like that shape. And it's just really high quality fur. Ooh, I like this tail. I like it a lot. Okay, and here's the base. I'll show you guys again. Too dark. Okay, let's try this camera maybe. I love the stream. Oh! Oh no! Thank you so much! Oh, that makes me really happy. Thank you. I hope you were having fun in some way or learning something. I think it's fun. Obviously I'm doing it. I enjoy making this stuff, but I hope you're having fun too. Thank you. Alright, so this is where the belt loop will be. And the only other thing is, now you've got this hole in the back. So first, we need to stuff this thing. And specifically, their owner asked me to put a squeaker in here. Oh god, that was so loud. Okay. I had to squeak it, but I didn't expect it to be that loud. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to put the squeaker, well, decide where I want the squeaker. But they wanted it at the tail tip, and I think that's a good spot. So first I'm going to put the squeaker in the tail tip. Alright. Come on. There we go. Okay, now I need to get some stuffing. And I gotta stuff around this a little bit to make sure that it holds the squeaker in its place. Ugh. Okay. Believe it or not, this box of stuffing is actually almost empty. I need more. After making some floor dragger tails, I'm just running out. See, it looks full, but the thing is, it comes so compressed that as soon as you open it for the first time, it literally, it comes up to here. Like, it doubles its height. So, it took a lot of time before I actually used enough of the stuffing for me to actually close the top of the box. Stuffing is just fun like that, isn't it? Okay. So, I kind of like to fluff it up a little because, like I said, it comes compressed, so, yeah, fluff it up like that a little bit, like a pillow, and then, I don't know what this camera's doing. Okay. So, again, normally the slit for the tail would be down here in the back, hidden, and it's only up here because I forgot to do it, but, yeah. So I'm gonna just put this in the slit here, and if you have your slit too small, also, you're gonna have the worst time fitting your hand in there, to stuff it. So, now that I think about it, if you do have bigger hands, like big dude hands or something, I don't know, maybe consider making the slit a little bit bigger, because otherwise fitting your hands in there might be a little harder. Okay, I got some stuffing in here at the tip, holding that squeaker in place, and that's good. gotta test it. It's important, of course. Good. It works perfect. Cool. So now, we're gonna add the next part. This is completely optional, but it's something that I like to do. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Something I like to do is just knock everything down. That's what I like to do. Oh god, it's all falling down. Okay. Got it. Everything is fine. There's no problems here. I did not just drop everything in my life. Okay. These are all trashes. So normally I'll keep cleaning up as I work, but because it's a stream, I'm just allowing it to get messy. So just be aware that usually if you clean up while you work, it keeps things much smoother. Oh, hey Avengers, you're back! Your Goosebumps book, signed by R.L. Stine, is finally shipped 6 months later. Oh! You ordered it before you met me! That was a long time ago! You got so excited you had to come back and tell me, yeah! That's cool! I mean, okay, I've never read those books, but I've read many similar kinds of series, like those... I mean, I read Magic Treehouse, Warriors... What's the third? I have another example, I swear I do. Like those animal books, I swear I can't remember what they're called. But, yeah, like, I'm sure I would love those too. That's so cool! That's awesome! Finally you're getting them. I'm glad for you. That sounds awesome. Hopefully it gets to you in a timely manner. Okay, I'm gonna stuff a little bit more stuffing in here. And now we're almost done with the tail, Avengers. We're very close. Okay, so the stuffing is filled to about half, a little bit here. Not really important. Just enough to hold the squeaker in place. And that's only if you want a squeaker. You don't even have to put one in. So now the next step, oh boy! So we've got these, polyfill pellets. Basically beanbag beads. If you've had a beanbag, or one of those, beanie bag babies, that's what's in them. It's, these plastic beads. So normally what you want to do is you want to sew like a little sack, and then pour them in, and then sew the sack closed. So that's what we're going to be doing. But, unfortunately that means I gotta find the fabric for that, because I didn't think of that sooner. This? No. I swear, I just had some jersey fabric that would have been perfect, but I don't know where I put it. That's not it either. Hold on, guys, I swear I'll find it. Where did I put it, though? I need to know. Is this the jersey fabric? Alright. So, believe it or not, I have to have a separate storage room. I have a lot of stuff. Most of it is fur, but a lot of workroom stuff in here. It takes a lot of space, so I shuffle around exactly what I need for each project. So normally I have like some kind of a see-through mesh like this for beanbags, because it doesn't trap water in there. It makes it easier to wash the tail. So I don't have that, but any kind of fabric that's really thin, and this is jersey mesh. It kind of is a mesh. It's like see-through, you know. It's like if you've ever had a jersey t-shirt, it's like that. Really thin. Yeah, very airy. So this will work perfectly anyways. But where did I put my scissors? Oh, here they are. One of my, like, 10 pairs of scissors on the floor. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I cut a rectangle. This camera is not being useful at all right now. Let's just move to one cam. Here we are. One cam. Better. Also, can't remember if you told me this, but you found your grandmother's old nice camera. Ooh! You're excited to use it to film, but the shutter is broken, so you can't take pictures. What? How do you even fix that? I have no idea what you would even do to fix that. Like, where do you even begin? I mean, that's really cool. Is it like one of those... So I guess it's one of those, like, big... I want to say it's DSLR, but I don't really know the exact term, but I feel like that's it. Okay, so I cut a pretty big, hefty rectangle here. Just to fold it in half, and, this is what I'm going to use to make my little beanbag sack. And we're just going to put it at the bottom of the tail. And the reason for that is, if you pick up a tail that doesn't have any kind of weight in it, it's just, like, so light. Especially if it's kind of small, or if it's a small or medium tail. Larger tails will kind of fill up their own weight just because they've got, so much stuffing. But small to medium-sized tails, I feel like really... Even big tails, honestly, I really like just that extra weight at the bottom because it makes it sway better and it makes it just feel more correct. Like I don't know how to explain it. If you put on a tail that has a little bit of weight to the bottom, you can tell the difference and it feels awesome. But looking at this now, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit enough beads in here, so I'm gonna cut a bigger piece. It's sad. Ugh. Hang on, guys. Just gonna bend over and cut it like this. Okay, but where's the corner that I already started cutting into? Because now I can't. That it? No, it's not. I'm lost. Oh, I see. That's nice though. That's still nice. Oh, you used to want to be a photographer? You still could. What made you change your mind, or are you just more into other things now? Darn, I lost my scissors again. My friend Espion keeps telling me to pick the scissors up off the floor so I don't step on them, which is really sweet that she cares that I don't die. But, it's just funny because I'd rather pick them up, not because I might hurt myself, but just because I keep losing them. Alright, this is definitely big enough. Alright. Now this is something that I can't give you a measurement for because it depends on your tail. Like, it depends on the size of your tail and the amount of weight you want to put in there. So just make a few different sizes, fill it with beads, and like put it in your tail, test it out, see if it wags enough, see if it's too heavy, too light. You gotta just kind of work on it on your own. It's in general though, this is like a, let's see, 10. This is like a 7 by 10 inch rectangle. It's not perfect for sure. It's like skewed and everything. But the good thing about this is it doesn't have to be perfect because it's completely 100% hidden. So sometimes if I have a different color of thread in the machine, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what thread you use. If it did matter, trust me, I would change it, but it doesn't, so. It will be on the inside for the entirety of this tail's life. Alright, give me just a second. I'm just cutting this into a better square because it's just kind of everywhere. Okay. This is a nice square. This is about... Yeah, this is about 7 by 9 now. I think that's a good shape. Honestly, I probably would not go bigger than that, but when you fold it over, it'll make this nice rectangle. So what we're going to do is we're going to sew the long side and the bottom, and we're going to pour some beads in the top, and then we're going to sew the top. You kind of still do, but you can't just walk in somewhere and say, "One photography job, please." Yeah, that's true. That's true. That does seem like it's something that is a trouble. Like, there's any kind of artistic job is impossible to get. Like, any form of artistic job is just... Alright. We're gonna sew this bead bag. camera broke so you moved on. That's so sad. I mean, you could just for fun. I know a lot of people do that. Alright, my camera's all tangled up in all these wires because I kept dropping it. Hang on. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Okay. Good. Alright, this should take like 2 seconds. I know, right? I would have thought I'd be tired too. And I am tired, but now I'm so close that I can't give up. It's kind of a curse, really. Okay. Of course, the closest fabric I have to show you guys happens to be black. Like, couldn't it have been just a bright color for once so it'd be easy to show on camera? But no, it just happens to be the darkest color I could possibly find. Yeah, and you don't have to fold over a square like I did to make a rectangle. If you've got 2 separate pieces, you can smack them together and sew it. You can! You should, Avengers! If it's something you're interested in and you'd have fun, you really should. Ooh. Uh-oh. You know, I know somewhere you can get a good job. Furry conventions. Okay? Because every single furry is gonna be like, please take my photo. It's true. It's true. In fact, if I had some more photographers around here, I'd probably have taken advantage of their services more because, frankly, I don't have enough photos of me in my costume just because I don't have time to take them. And I don't have anyone to take them, so it's kind of sad. Alright. We made a baggie. I'm just double checking to make sure there's no holes. And I did double stitch it because if this comes loose, it'll kind of be sad because it'll get everywhere. Cool. Figma! Hi. You will do it? You are so sweet. Thank you. Alright. I can't tell you how many times I've spilled these beads all over. And the best thing I can tell you to do is make the bag bigger than you think. Because if you make it smaller, if it's too small, you're going to pour them all over the place. Trust me, you don't want that. Eat the beads! Honestly, I'm hungry. I might. Alright, so now I'm just trying to kind of gauge the weight. See if it's, like, the right amount of weight for that tail. Honestly, I think it's a little heavy. That's just, oh god, yep, there they go. Me trying to pour it back is just even worse. Alright. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I don't know a better way to do this. I need a funnel. I really need a funnel. Dude! Tasty! Alright. Yeah, a funnel would be ideal. I've been meaning to get a funnel for this for the longest time, and I keep forgetting. Alright, Better. Better. Alright, we'll try that. So, now I will sew the top closed. Oh. Hang on. The thread got out. Just a second, guys, I swear. Oh. Oh. I see. The sewing machine hates me now. The thread just keeps ripping. That's fine. hungry. I mean, I said I was hungry hours ago. I'm still hungry. Shoot. Okay, so I was really tempted to do, I didn't know today if I wanted to do, like, a fursuit making stream or a gaming stream, because I was having a lot of fun with that Lego game. That totally looks like a Lego game. What was it? Kingdom? What was that called? Lego Knights Kingdom? Was that what it was? Was it Lego Knights Kingdom? I think that's what it was. Well, that was fun. But I wanted to figure out how to do multiplayer before I did the last stream of that one. Then I realized to do multiplayer, I'm surely gonna have to update my version of Visual Boy Advance. And I was like, frankly, I don't have the energy to look into Visual Boy Advance and figure out how to do multiplayer right now. So instead, I just did this, which was just as hard in a different way, because my machine is being annoying. Yeah, leftover tofurkey. So there's this thing that vegetarians have that's tofu, but it's fake turkey, but it's tofu. It's called tofurkey. Now that sounds like a good insult, right? You tofurkey. Dude, you should eat something probably, and then maybe go to bed if it's getting late over there. I don't want you to be tired. Alright. So, the thing is, this bag is filled up halfway. Why in the world did I tell you make such a big bag? Well, the thing is, you've got to fit this big thing in this tiny slit that we cut at the top of the hole of this thing. And it's not gonna fit, okay? But if you, like, even it out across, it totally will fit now. Like, look how thin it is. So, that's why. That's why we have all that excess. And, again, that's why I usually make this out of some kind of mesh. Because if you just have a whole ton of folded up fabric in there, like, and you try to wash this tail, it's gonna be really hard to get this inner section dry. So, yeah. There's a reason for most of the things I do. Is there really? There's an episode of Everybody Loves Raymond about tofurkey. You know what? I mean, I helped cook the dinner, but I forgot all the tofurkey at my mom's house. I don't have any here. But I do have mashed potatoes, and I do have the sweet potatoes. So that's good, but, I mean, at least I'm covered with potatoes, am I right? That's funny. I have not seen that episode, which is shocking. I thought I saw a lot of the episodes. Alright, so we're not trying to add, like, a ton of weight. We're not trying to make this heavy or uncomfortable. We're trying to make it just have just the right amount of weight, where if I swing it slightly, it really goes. So if I didn't do this, it would just kind of be, like, really, really light and not fun to move around. Like, see me moving this piece around that doesn't have any weight? It's just, I don't know. Maybe you guys can't tell, but boy, I sure can tell. It feels fun. Like, I'm actually enjoying swinging this. Oh, you love that episode, dude. I wonder if that's on, like, Netflix or Hulu or something. I wouldn't mind binging that show, because that's a really good show. Okay, so, we have a squeaker right at the tip. Then we have a little bit of stuffing to hold that squeaker in place. Then we have the bag. I usually put it in the back here. Like, I try to put it in the back area rather than the center or the front. Like, just in this back bottom. And now we're going to finish stuffing the tail all the way to the top. And if you did leave a slit in the back right here, yes, you do need to stuff all the way around, like, up to the top and through the bottom. Just, you know, just be aware that there's a slit here. So still, you need to stuff the whole thing. So even though my slit is up here, I still gotta stuff the entirety of the tail. So, here's another good time that would be good to watch some TV during, because This part is also quite monotonous. You just keep stuffing it until you're done. Sometimes it takes a while. You have Peacock just for that in the office. Yo! Okay, I mean, I have it on my, parents' TV, of course. I never have anything at my apartment. Everything's at the parents' house. Which I'm sure, my mom doesn't mind, because that means I have to go over there all the time, but I'm over there all the time anyways. I don't think I can, I mean, I have Peacock on the smart TV, you know, but I don't think I have it on, anything else. I mean, are you able to use that on the PC? Cause I don't know, okay, we got Rokus. Most of our TVs are hooked up with Roku, and then, smart TVs started really becoming, like, the norm, so most of our TVs are hooked up with a Roku, but one of our TVs at our parents' house is is a smart TV, so we don't really need to rely on Roku or a Fire Stick, really, but we could if we wanted to get a Fire Stick. I think they're a lot better than Roku, so if you're looking into something like that, don't get a Roku. I guess it's up to you, but I think the Fire Stick works a lot better, in my opinion, after trying both. Alright, we got this bottom half stuffed. It's looking good. Let us continue. You do have it because you watch Harry Potter constantly. You do! I was trying to get my mom into Harry Potter, this was years ago, because one time I think this was, okay, so if I remember correctly, one time we went to Universal Studios years ago, and then later on we got our mom to watch Harry Potter, and then she was like, oh my gosh, this is awesome, and then after a long time, we were able to go to Universal again, and then she actually understood what, like, the Wizarding World was, and she loved it. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. I guess she can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it went. And I'm really glad that she got into the Harry Potter movies, eventually, because it's so cool, man. Like, it's like a lot, it's that whole suspension of disbelief thing. Like, when you see Mickey Mouse, and you're like, oh my gosh, I don't care if you want to call that a costume or what, in my heart is gonna call that's Mickey Mouse, and I'm gonna hug Mickey Mouse. You purposely go along with it. You suspend your disbelief because it's fun. So when you wear a fursuit, you allow yourself to feel like you are that character. And when you see a character, you allow yourself to pretend like that's a real character. Even though you know it's like a costume or a robot, whatever it is. I don't even care. And when you go to the Harry Potter world, you pretend that that's the real Harry Potter world. And you know what? Sometimes there is truly, it feels magical when you're able to suspend your disbelief and just enjoy those kinds of things. And I think that's just it. That's why people love being furries. And it's just like when you go to, like, Disney or something and you see these, like, I mean, you see Rapunzel from Tangled, and you're not gonna say, whoa, Rapunzel! You're just gonna say, oh, that's just a girl. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, it's so fun to play along with stuff. You should just really enjoy life to the best you can, and if being a furry and getting to pretend and have fun every day of your life sounds fun, then I don't understand why some people would hate on furries just for that, because we just love make-believe and having fun. And we're artists. We're all artists, too. We love art. Yeah, Fig Mom, I got it right. I just called you Fig Mom. Same thing. Go to Harry Potter World and say Voldemort to all the actors. It's funny. Oh my gosh. So my friend, I went with my friend years ago, gosh, and we were talking to the night bus driver. I can't remember his name. I feel like it's Nigel something. I don't know. And he said that what did he say to the night bus driver? I think he said he works for the dark side or say he said something funny like that, and then the night bus driver was like, oh, it was funny. It was really funny. And he asked the train station man what time it was because he knew he had a pocket watch, and it was just like, it's exactly like that, Avengers, like playing along with it because it's fun. That's so funny. That's a great idea. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I love that. I love that so much. I'm definitely, like, that was so many years ago that was back when I was still in my shy phase. So now that I'm more brave, I'm totally gonna go all out. I'm gonna wear Ravenclaw robe. I'm gonna have my own wand with me. I mean, I had a wand last time, but I'm gonna wear the robe and a wand, and I'm gonna make small talk with the actors there, and I'm gonna have even more fun than I did before. And nobody can stop me! It's truly places like that where you can just really be yourself and have fun. Oh, I see. She doesn't realize we'll never let her go back. Thank you, Fel. Oh no. I can hear Fel. He says that's what he's here for. He's here to shatter my dreams. You know, secretly, because last time I went to, like, on vacation, I, like, robbed all the macaroni and cheese stalls, and I was just a menace. That's why, I'm sure that's why he won't let me go back. That's probably it. Oh, Renn, yeah, we're actually almost done. And so, I will show you where we're at right now. We're not going to be doing the belt, the tail belt today. We're going to do that in another stream. But, you can see it basically done right here. Just give me like half a second to finish stuffing this. Like, right now. Yeah, because we will finish stitching up this hole after the stream. But, yeah, we're basically done now. And, honestly, like, this lighting, it doesn't do it justice. This is a beautiful tail. Lighting? Let's turn it off. Okay. Yeah, lighting is just gosh darn awful right now, and I'm sorry about that. Let's try this. But I can't put into words how beautiful this is. Like, it doesn't even need stripes. It doesn't need any other design. Just being plain and made with this really nice fur is just gorgeous. Oh man, I can't wait for you to get it. See, here, the luxury fox fur has, like, this nice, light, reflective shine on it, and it's just beautiful. Wow. So I hope you like it, Renn. I'm sorry you gotta go to bed, but, of course you will see more of this in the future, and we're gonna make the tail belt loop for it, either tomorrow or the day after, or whenever I get the chance. Yeah. Thank you for sticking around for so long. That was so nice of you. Yeah, this is a nice tail. I'm glad you decided to make it this size, too. I think this size is perfect. Oh, well, duh. I did everything. I showed you, but I didn't hold it up. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, I'm still too short. There we go. That's perfect. Because the goal here was to make it so it would look good as a partial, but also as a full suit, too. And I think that's a perfect medium, because it's not huge where it'll look silly if you just try to partial with it, but it's a good height for both, really. So yeah, that's awesome. I hope you like it. I think the shape came out great. It's just ooh. Mac and cheese. Unless you want something else, I go for ramen. I'll make bread. Can cook together.
I'll make mac then.
Thank you, guys. Fel is making me mac. It's all I ever talked about. Okay, do you see how I'm kind of just hugging the tail now? That's how you know you did a good job, when you just want to hug it. Oh, good, Renn. I'm so glad. I'm glad you like it. I know you're gonna like it because I like it. Like, Good night, Renn. I will see you soon. Thank you for hanging out. And everybody else, we're gonna go just a little bit longer so I can show you how to stitch up the hole here. And we're gonna finish up. And in the future, in the next stream, I'll show you how I make the tail belt. So we can, it's just a standard belt. Like, I actually have a piece of it already. So here's one that's rolled up. It's just got a clip, and it's just nylon webbing. Look, this one's rainbow. So this one is not made yet. Yep. So that's going to be a pretty fun stream. That one will be really easy, but frankly, I just don't have the energy to finish today. So, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you, Figma. Tail is taller than her, right? I'm so short. Oh, yo. Avengers, we should go. We should go. Let's just end the sentence like that. We should go. I've been to Universal, like, twice? 2, 3 times in my life? Maybe? I've been to Disney a few more times, because I went when I was really, really little. I don't even remember. But even so, it's been at least, like, 4 years since I last went on vacation anywhere, so, yeah, needless to say, I'm ready for a vacation right now. But, yeah, we should just go. Just go. Just pack up and go. I know it's easy to say. It's a lot harder to actually afford to go places. It's okay, you can crawl through vents to steal things. Yeah, that's how I got my hands on the macaroni and cheese stall. I would just crawl around and just, like, grab a bowl and just, like, kind of go underneath the cart and just kind of drill a hole. Just let the mac and cheese pour into the bowl. Cartoon style, you know. Okay, so this part, you know, I keep thinking this part's harder, no, I'm actually gonna say this part is the hardest. I'm gonna do that right now. Again, I'm gonna say it's the hardest again, but with an asterisk next to it. It's the hardest if you don't have a fursuit brush. And it's also the hardest if it's on the front like mine is, which means I have to do an excellent job. If it's on the bottom back, like I told you, not a problem. That'll hide very well. Yeah, every part is the hardest. I can't decide. I think they're all hard. Alright, so what you want to do is grab your fursuit brush, and you want to just brush all the fibers away from that hole the best you can. If you don't have a fursuit brush, I mean, you're gonna suffer. You need a fursuit brush for this part. But you would need a fursuit brush anyways to brush the tail after you're done anyways. So hopefully you have a fursuit brush by this point. Okay, so in case you're wondering how big this looks next to me, it's, yeah, about the size of the length of my finger. It's not super huge, but it's not tiny either. Alright, so here, it would be great if I had some kind of, like, curved needle, but I've never had a curved needle in my life, except that time, I had to get stitches, and they used a curved needle, but, I've never used a curved needle, so, I've just got this normal straight needle, and that's what we're gonna be using. Life is just painful and one big challenge. Honestly, though, yeah. Even things that are fun are too hard. Like, look at me having fun. I'm having fun right now, but I'm also suffering. Alright. Alright, children. I'll do my best. Wait a minute. I need to make sure that this is stuffed enough. Okay, so the thing is, you gotta pinch it together. Like, pretend that the seam is closed. Kind of just guesstimate how tight it would be, and then hold it. And then squeeze, like, the tail to make sure that the same stuffing thickness is all the way around. And because I was trying to quickly finish up so Renn could see, I didn't do that, and I almost forgot. But it does feel like it needs a tiny bit more stuffing at the top here. Alright, so I'll just put a little bit more stuffing. Glad I checked that. That would have been sad if I had to, like... I mean, it would have been fine, because it wasn't that bad, but I would have had to I would have had to take whatever stuffing there is and kind of, like, distribute it. It would have been hard. Okay. Is that better? Me pretending to be a professional. Is that better? Question mark. I hope this is okay. Okay. Yeah, now I'm gonna brush it out again. Cool. That is better. Alright, so you gotta... Hopefully, you can understand what I'm gonna show. This is so confusing. Every time I try to show this, I always worried that nobody understands what I'm talking about. Okay. So first, go from the inside out on one of the sides. And you don't want to go, like, super far in, like, down here. You don't want to be super far at the tip. But pretend you just have the same amount of seam allowance as you had before. Like, maybe 1/8 of an inch or so. Or 1/4 of an inch. Like, you can see, like, it's not that far to the edge. And that's how far you want to go in. And that's a key right there. Is you won't want to go... You want to try to keep that same distance. So, you don't want to be right at the edge here. You don't want to be too far in, like way down in here. But try to keep that same distance all the way down as we're stitching this. But I am going to start at the end down here. So, about 1/8 inch, about 1/8 of an inch down from the edge of the fabric. And just get it as far down at the beginning of this hole as you can down here. So go inside out. And notice how I'm not like pushing it into the fur and pulling up fur with me. So what you want to do is you push all this fur down and out of the way so that when your needle pokes out, there's no fur around for it to get stuck in. So just lightly, gently pull it out. And since we're just beginning, I'm going to make a knot here because it's easy for it to come out and pop open, and we don't want that. So I'm going to go around that same spot again, same exact stitch in the same spot, and see, it came out, alright, so you got to just do it loosely. You don't want it to come out like I did. I pulled it a little too hard. Okay, so you're going to have a loop, and you're just going to pull it, you're going to stick your needle through it and pull the loop tight so we can make a nice knot here. And of course, because I'm a perfectionist and I am also a worrywart, I like to double knot it. So, go through again, put it through the hole, and pull it tight. So good, we double knotted our starting point, and that's a really good place to start. Okay, so now we're going to go to the other side. And, of course, get it as close to the edge as possible down here. And, again, maybe just 1/8 an inch from the top. Just the perfect amount of seam allowance. Push all this fur down out of the way. And go from the inside out. There we go. Good. So we have one stitch! Yay! Alright, so now on the other side, leave a little bit more space because don't put it exactly where we did our first stitch, but just a little bit closer to the other end now. We're going to start zigzagging it down. So I'm going to leave a little space and push it out like that. Good. And on this end, same thing. Just zigzag it. There we go. Okay. So right here, you might see I start to have kind of a cross shape. It's like a zigzag forming. So now we're going to pull this tight. So what I want you to do is push your needle down like this, right in the center. And then pinch this. And then gently just tug on your string. And that'll, you should feel it like close up that hole. And if you don't do it like this, that's a good way to rip your thread, and that is bad. Okay, Avengers. I mean, it's not your fault. I've been streaming for several hours now. I'm shocked. Thank you for hanging out again for even a second time. That was so nice. I am glad that your book is finally getting mailed, so yeah, just let me know how that goes. Hopefully there will be no problems with that. Bye! Okay, so we pulled that tight. Let's continue. So yeah, we're just gonna keep zigzagging. So usually I'll do 3 stitches. I'll do 1 on this side, 2, well, hang on. Okay, 2, and 3. There we go. Okay, there's 3 stitches. Okay. Now I'll do the same thing you did before. Take your needle, push it down straight in the middle, pinch the furs, and this is to keep it in its spot while keeping the least amount of tension on this thread, because otherwise this thread is really easy to snap. And again, lightly tug on this until it feels like it's tight enough. There we go. Alright. So, I usually do it in sets of 3 before I tug it, pull it tight like that. And the reasoning for that is, if you make too many stitches and then try to pull it tight, it can only tighten the last few stitches you did, and it won't tighten the ones at the beginning that you started. So I only go a few stitches, tighten it, and just keep going, as like tightening it as I go. And so after a few sets, like 2 or 3 sets of 3, I'll do another knot just in case. And that's because if you ever break a seam, if you didn't put a single extra safety knot in here, it will open up the entire thing, the entire seam. And this right here, this thing you're sewing right now, is the weak point of the tail. If you put this in the washing machine, or if somebody like flops down their whole body on it, and then the whole tail gets compressed, if something snaps, this is the spot it's gonna be. It's the weak point. So, we're gonna go through extra effort to make sure that even if there is a popped seam, it will be easy to fix. It's not gonna just be one rip in this thread that will open up this entire hole. So that's bad. So we did 6 stitches total, and this time I'm gonna zigzag stitch through it again, but there we go. But instead of just continuing to do a second and a third stitch, we're gonna do what we did before, where we put it through this hole here to pull it tight and knot it. And again, do it again, because double knotting is the way of the future. Oh look, see, it's trying to come loose already. If you don't double knot it, just assume that it's not good. You need to double knot it. It's like your tennis shoes. If you don't double knot it, it's gonna come out in a few seconds. There we go. Okay. So yeah, it's going well. And once we're done and we brush this all down again, you will never even see this hole. But if you leave too much space in between each stitch, or if your stitches are like, one is really close to the edge and one is like half an inch down, like if your stitches, the more even your stitches are in height and width, the more it's gonna hide the seam. And fur is very forgiving, so you'd have to be pretty off to make it visible at all. But if you do your best, you probably won't find the seam ever, because faux fur can hide it really well. Okay, so let's continue. Going on one side, and then the other side, and then the third stitch here. Push that fur out of the way. Make sure you don't ever get the fur in the way, because it's way more effort than it's worth to fix it after. You want to fix it as you go. Okay, I did 3 stitches, so I'm going to push it down, hold it in place, and lightly tug. Okay, feels good. I'm going to continue. And when you continue, try not to allow your previous stitches to come loose. Like, see, if I pulled it open again, it would just... there was no point to trying to tighten those last stitches. Like, you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. You just gotta be really careful not to undo the work you just did by pulling it tight. 2, 3. Okay, 3. So again, push it down, pinch it right at the source, lightly tug. And we haven't even snapped our thread at all. I always snap it at least once, I swear I do. Okay, so I did 2 sets of 3, so I'm gonna go through and knot it again. Double knot it, of course. There we go. 1 knot. 2 knots. Good. Cool. So believe it or not, we're already halfway through with this. And I already can't even see the seam that we did here. Like, this is where it was. I don't even see it. Okay, so we're gonna just keep going. And you can brush the fur out of the way more as you go, because sometimes it tries to get back in the way, you know. Sorry, I'm getting hot. Alright. So, let's continue. This part does take a while, and it's yet another part that I like to watch TV during, because it will keep me, keep my brain occupied while my hands are busy. But if you're doing this for the first time, honestly, maybe you should just really focus on it, because you want to make sure, like, to do this part well, it's all focus to make sure that you put the needle in the exact right spot, the exact right height and distance every time. And that's what's gonna hide the seam. So, especially if this is like your first or second time doing it, I would suggest maybe not watching TV, maybe just focus the best you can. But, I mean, I guess that's up to you. At least, I know when I'm working on something like a brand new pattern or something that really takes a lot of mental focus, if I have like a show or something on in the background, it makes it really hard. Like, every time I suffer. So honestly, I have less trouble most of the time if I just buckle down and focus for those few minutes. But if you're like me and you've done this like 8,000 bazillion million jillion times, it's just second nature for me. It's so easy. So that's something that's just extra tedious work that I could totally watch TV during or host a stream, you know. I got a pretty good amount of experience of making fursuits before I started streaming. So most of the time, streaming hasn't been a problem while I'm making fursuits, because I have the ability to do what I'm doing while speaking with you guys. Like, it's second nature to me. It's easy. But you know what? The one thing I had trouble with that I had to end the stream because I couldn't do it. It was making a pattern, and it wasn't just any pattern. It was a very complex body pattern on Indigo's suit. So for those of you that weren't there, Indigo is a dragon suit that I made, and I had the whole duct tape dummy there, and it was the part of the process where I take the Sharpie markers and pens and I draw out the entire pattern on the body. And it was such a complicated pattern that it took me some time, and eventually I said, you know what? This isn't working. I need focus. I need to focus on this. I can't do this and stream. Oh, I broke it. I can't do this and stream, so that was the one time I had to decide to do something off stream because I couldn't do it on stream. I thought that was pretty funny. So yeah, I usually break the string at least once when I'm doing this because, what can I say, I'm pretty violent. I don't know my own power, but that's alright because I double knotted it. Now if I didn't knot it, it would have shredded open all the way down. All of those things that I have sewn would have had to start over, and that would have been really sad. So that's why you knot it. So if you do have that trouble, just unravel it. If, like, let's say I did 2 stitches and then the thread broke. Well, those 2 stitches are going to come undone whether you like it or not. So I would just pull them open, and when you get your new thread, then just redo those stitches. If that makes sense, because it's, without a proper knotting up, those 2 stitches are going to come loose anyways, so. Yeah, I'm just going a little bit faster now, just because I kind of already explained what I'm doing. Now I'm just trying to finish because I'm tired! And I already explained how to do it, so. Now, when your thread breaks, it's usually because, like me, you feel like you're just very violent and you pull it too tight. So when I do this step where I push the needle down and then I pinch it and you lightly tug it, that's the step where I usually just go, ugh, and then I rip the thread. That's the step where you want to not be violent, and that's when I always rip the thread. So yeah, that's the struggle. Alright, I'm gonna go to one cam now, because I'm just gonna chat with you guys while I finish this up. It's just the same deal. Oh, but we are close, are we not? I'm really hungry. Supposedly, Fella's making me mac and cheese, and I'm gonna make him some... What was it called? Poppy seed lemon bread or something? I don't know, but I'm gonna learn how to make it. We're gonna do a food trade, apparently. Hopefully I don't mess it up, but we'll see. Really wishing I had some of that tofurkey, though. That would make me very happy. Ow. So at this point in the stream, it's been, oh god, 4 hours and 10 minutes. This is a long stream. Honestly, tales take me about a day's work. Regular tales with a mid amount of detail. Like one with, you need help finishing it, good! I will come over and help you eat it all. Regular tales with a mid amount of detail, maybe like a few stripes or something, it would probably take me like 7 hours, but just for this one tail with the one color, 4.5 hours, which is what it's gonna look like it's gonna be. That sounds about right. But if it's a floor dragger, something bigger, that could take me 2-3 days. Indigo's tail, which was the most complex tail I ever made, took me several days because it had all those feathers and many stripes, and it was a floor dragger. That one took me like 5 days. And honestly, it would have been more. I'm pretty sure it was more than that because I didn't have full days of work to work on them. It was just separated days. So it was more like 2 weeks of like intermittent work, but normally tales like this take like 1 or 2 days. Yay! I know, I really wishing I had that tofurkey right now. I could really go for that. Put some gravy on that. Eat it with peas. Oh. I'm just hungry in general. Alright, so right now, I gotta switch back to 2cam. So right now the hole is getting really nice and small. We're almost there. There it is right here. It's like the size of my finger. It's tiny. And I can't even really show it. But the problem is now it's getting really small and hard to see. So again, this is a great time to use your fursuit brush to kind of make all that fur get out of the way. These last few stitches, just like the other stitches, just do the best you can, and at the end, just double knot it and you'll be good, and that's that. I think, honestly, the hardest part about this, well, there's a lot of hard parts about this, and after doing this entire tail, and I keep saying this is the hardest part. No, this is the hardest part. This is actually the hardest part. I'm gonna say, I'm finally gonna choose. This is the hardest work. The hardest spot is just closing this hole up without it being noticeable. That's the worst part. Okay. But we're there right now. As soon as I double knot this. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Figma. You are so sweet. I do the best I can. And snip. Good. We did it. Alright. Stick the thread, the extra needle back in the thread so I don't drop it and lose it. That's always where I put it. Alright. And we'll go back to 1cam. Okay, so This is the part I usually hold it by this base here and kind of just brush out the seam. There we go. Wow. No, I changed my mind. Let's go 2-cam. Like, this is right where the seam was. Let me back up a little bit. Here we go. And it looks like every other spot. Like, once I brush this out. Poof. Yeah, you can't even see it. It looks great. It's just that it's non-existent. The more hidden it is, the better of a job you did. Alright. I'm pretty pleased. I think we did good. This took forever, and I am covered in black fur and black minky fur. Looks good. I mean, it's a tail. It's a black tail made out of high-quality fur. So, what more could you ask? I don't have a finished belt with me right now, but I do have this, this belt that I'm going to make into a belt. So I'm just going to hold it up so you guys can see what it will look like. See, normally it'll have a clip here that you can just clip it closed and it'll hold. But, yeah. Gonna have to put it down because I'm so short. A little higher. There we go. Yeah. Tail. I like this tail. Oh, it's got the perfect amount of beads. It wags perfectly. Oh, I like it a lot. Yee. Poof. Sonic, you're so cute. Thank you very much. Wow. I like it a lot. I think we did good. I do think we did good. Yay! We did it! It's done! Now I can hug it. Imagine if your besties were hired by your parents to find out our secrets. That would be scary. That sounds like a TV show. One that I wouldn't want to be a part of. Plushies! Poof! It's so squishy! Oh my gosh! It's got the perfect amount of beads at the bottom. It swings just right. Oh man. I'm so pleased. This is an awesome tail. I love it so much. And it only took 4 hours and 20 minutes. Ah! Yeah. Figbies! Well, that's cool. And it even has a squeaker. I love it. I think I might make that a standard. I don't know why I never thought to do that before, but a squeaker on the tail, that's a great idea. Alright, where's Mr. Woofs? Thank you. We ended at the perfect time. There's mac and cheese in this bowl. Even if it is a fork, which is a little cursed. You guys eat mac and cheese with a fork or a spoon? Because I'm very much a spoon person, but you know what? Whoever brings me mac and cheese, they can pass. Mwah! Oh man, I'm so pleased. I'm so excited. I finished the tail. It looks good. I have mac and cheese. I'm so pleased. Only problem is I lost Mr. Woof, so wherever he is, just pretend he's doing his little wave. Next time you're bringing me a knife. Thanks! Just what I needed. Then I can rob more macaroni and cheese carts. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I know that was a long stream. And thank you, Fall, for bringing me sustenance. Thank you, everybody. You're so funny, Figma. Okay, bye. I can't wait to eat this anymore. It smells good.